Alrighty. Just having myself a cucumber before we start. Ah. Alright, let's get to work. Yes, I've been playing this game a bit. Maybe an awful lot. Alright, what's the posse look like? Alright, we just lost to Ethan. Cockeye Adrenaline? Oh, that's fine, Ethan. I'm a service, not a obligation. Speak as much as you like and enjoy things as you like. You don't need to be some big boisterous, I must talk all the time or else I'm not doing things right, dealio. So we had a watchtower contract and a cargo contract. How much are we paying out of? Ooh, yeah, I'll just camp here for the day. I'm still sorry about that, dude. The sacrifice is not forgotten, but... Alright, we can pay out for the day. This should be a fairly easy contract to get us back into the day. Walking about Northwood with a few sellswords, you turn the corner to find an opulent men surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheek. Alright, we'll get you the next time, you bastard. The scoundrels quickly made their leave. A moment later, the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. What am I paying you for, you sorry bastard? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen. Look at this man here. This is who I should be paying. Hey, take this for your trouble, stranger. The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble. But all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Well, okay. As the wooden watchtower completely empty except for the large group of brigands inhabiting its center. Squatting around a fire and a spitted pig, they glance at you, back at the pig, then back at you. One draws a meaty fork away from the fire. Elsa, we just want to eat. You draw your sword and nod. Me too. Ah, shit, marksman. So many poachers. This could get messy. And the marksman's using a crossbow. How are you wounded? Oh no, looks like you just patched up. Yeah, his ribs are broken, so he needs to fall back. Sit on that for a minute. He's not gonna make it at this rate. Sophia is back in the fray. He's out of here. Grenadier moves in. Fucking yikes. Anyway, I need that marksman dead at all costs. Right, you don't have... whoops. That was a mistake, but whatever. And she's right in the place where he needs to be. At least staffs are 4 AP, so we can go whoop on the snoot. There are so many misses this round. Is embarrassing. We're doing a bit better than in pure wipe mode. We actually have a good crew at this point. Make 'em bleed. Now, wait for your opportunity. Aberline misses his shot. That's a clean shot. It's another frag. True. I'm not saying we're not going to get out without casualties, but oh wow, actually that guy lived the entire time. I thought I fragged him. Another miss from Adrelion. Not in fine form today, from what it looks like. Drawing a lot of blood. The morale hit will kill him. Oh yeah, this squad is just done. Wait, how did she not provoke? Oh, because throwing weapon. Throwing weapons don't activate provokes. And that was one of the loggers who just died. Oof. Brutal, buddy. Hey there, Stingray Joe. Good to see ya. You having an okay day? Oh yeah, he's done. He'll bleed to death before he gets anywhere. That's good to hear. Try not to shoot Lady Friend in the back. That's just rude. Though, admittedly, my positioning just screwed any chance of there being range support, but with so many people just piling on, they're done. They are just flat done. Though I will admit they are rather lucky. Wow, this guy is rather dodgy. Holy shit. God damn. Every time they pull you out, you try to leave, they just pull you back in. Yeah, unfortunately, Walter just joined the company and died. Alright, so Volker, given his relative masteries, I think I will make him into a spearwaller. Fantastic health level. Good fatigue level, and we'll go with a defensive level. Sybil, on the other hand, gains a level, and we'll give her well, first of all, what's her level? Um... I'm looking around trying to... Honestly, Pathfinder's probably a good perk for her, because Pathfinder's fucking busted. Gunther the Understudy. You know, I don't have enough hammers in this group. I could do for having a hammer, bro, so... Does he have Battle Forged? He does not have Battle Forged. He's got, what, Leaf? He's got Balanced. So he's a medium armor boy. I don't got a better perk for him right now, so Pathfinder. Let's go get paid, lads. God knows we're about to hemorrhage a lot of money right now. Wallabald of Norstead sits you back as you enter. I take that by your return, the wooden watchtower has been cleared. You confirm what the man wants to hear. He seems happy, though your job is not finished. He wants you to take a gang of workers back to the area to help rebuild and resettle it. Once they're safe and sound, return to him for payment. So I want to unlock our noble contracts. That shouldn't take terribly long. We'll just need to mill about for a while, but easy enough. You enter Wallaball of Norsted's abode and he waves you in. One of his men hands you a large satchel of crowns. You look at the man. How do you know that they made it? Wallaball of Norstead smiles sheepishly. I have many eyes and ears in these parts. Even the birds talk to me. That explanation's good enough. $80 crowns for a walk down the street is not even good enough to pay my salary. Please go fuck thyself. Your payments are as offensive as your breath is to me. Leftstead. Honestly, those are some cheapest chip parts. We're actually getting real daggers, too. Sell off this shank. Crossbow for anyone who wants to be a crossbowman. I think Adobel wanted to, but I'm going to wait for him to pop in and say, hey, I want to be a crossbowman, before I really commit to trying to raise up a crossbowman. That'll pay for payroll for the time being. Let's see if I can't upgrade anyone's gear. She's got a full dagger. Actually, she should probably take the old assassin's dagger. Dagger, dagger, dagger. They've got spare reloads. He should be retreated to the rear because he's kind of, you know, his elbow, his hand, his everything. Get this man some real armor. Oh, wait, that's right. He's got 3 dot in that. Holy shit. Yeah, this guy's definitely going to be stonewalling, to say the least. Alright, let's melt down some gear into just pure cold cash. I don't need a spare cleaver right now. Having a mace option is useful. I've already got a better warhammer right there. Provisions will hold. Alright, 3-day ride. And an explorer's job. You step into Volmar the Counselor's room and he shoves a map into your face. There are parts of the world man is still yet to find and chart into his maps. I'm looking for the ancestral remains west of here, at or near the region of Icehenge. That's all I know about it, but I do know it exists. So you go and find it for me and you'll be properly rewarded. 480 crowns is good enough for me. That's Nornford. Well, I'm assuming we have to keep heading west. Because, well, just some way north of here. Welp. Gottfried the Woodsman was injured in battle, and you figured it'd be best to go see how he's doing. Surprisingly, he's doing rather quite well. His wounds have healed in such quick fashion, you almost want to believe he consulted some dark arts when no one was looking. There's no signs of black magic around, just one sturdy and hard-to-kill man of flesh and blood. His hand's still punctured, though, unfortunately. Well, there's the Icehenge. There we go. That's what we needed to find. To Leftstead. You can call it as you like. Be it blessing or curse. A new contract. 510 crowns to go deliver cargo a day south by road. Sounds up our alley. But on the, again, price, yeah, that'll pay for payroll, and that's what matters right now. Any spare tools on hand? Yes, you do. Wandering around in the woods is bound to get us stabbed. Also, hello there, fortress, out of nowhere. I may just raid you because money has not been good right now. A goblin house. Excuse me. A surprisingly easy contract. Ran Alpha Man of some important here states that Brigand's made a pass on his daughters. Now he's worried what they'll do next time. Thankfully, that man has some wealth and could easily track these brigands down. If I were to pay a decent sum, how earnestly could you drive them swords of yours through a brigand or two? 600 crowns for the job is about right where we're our sweet spot for not getting killed. Oh, quite a few guys leveled up. Nice. Hugo. Is a very defensive-oriented... Ooh, I see that battle forged. So this guy's going to want to wear heavy armor. Then we're going to need to make sure this guy's a titan. Goffred the Woodsman does not have battle forged, unfortunately, but we're going to have to make do with what we got. Let's see. Hey, he's got potential. And it turns out that, yes, Ranger is a commander class, so, there's a reason why he's a little busted. Inscription Mastery. Right, it's the strength of her resolve. Our archer. Nope, Carrier, you've missed about 1, maybe 2 fights. We will get ballistics. Right? Ain't that the truth? This guy got a fatigue, melee skill, and I'm not happy with that last bit, but we'll just have to deal. I'll get him Pathfinder then. Let's get him moving out. I'm just trying to get some money cycled back in because, well, one thing that's very evident about our troops right now, we're not making enough money to support them all. Let's make sure our men are in alignment. Axe, cleaver, spear, dagger, axe, cleaver, spear. Uh-oh. What did you do? How many marksmen? Oh, they're all marksmen. Oh, this is bad. That probably is a bad. We're not dead, but we're going to have to approach this correctly, or we are going to be dead. I need them to charge us before we do anything. Nice starting bleed. Yeah, she'll maintain her position for right now. Coda, please snipe that crossbowman. That's not good, but good hit. Smack. Keep those zones of control tight. Just pile on. Whoa. That was a little tight there. Ooh, Koroi just took a nasty hit. That's a frag. There's a bit of a clusterfuck going on in the middle, so that needs to be answered to before the thief can get through there. Oh, he's gonna die rapidly. Two shots errant. Shield splitting. It's good work, lads. Hide in the bushes for the time being. Try to force the flanks as hard as we can. Our ranger is on point today, boys. That was probably an overstab of some kind, but who cares? But yes, the Barbarian Cleaver is a giant rusty sword. Ow. Okay, if he, if that's a bleed 10, he's dead. If it's a bleed 5, we may just get away with morale breaking the enemy. It's gotta be how fast we can finish the fight at this point. To be fair, you were fairly defensive. You just got shat on by some really bad rolls. Does that bleed 5? Nope, he's dead this round. Unfortunately, just took a shot to the head and... Did he just flat out die? Yep, he bled out. Unfortunate. Not all will survive the vigors of combat. If this was a job for the meek, everyone would do it. Lucky ass. Alright, so this guy just refuses to die. Knife fight, you're gonna fight for your life. Knife fight. Crack. Knives are really dangerous. May as well run them down. They killed one of ours, so, death to their misbegotten kind. Death to all of them. Also, Coda needs a reload. Looks like she's leveling up after this fight. This is getting a little Benny Hill. Please note that the Barbarian's blunt cleaver is the only cleaving weapon that they have. But it's deadly in the right hands. I'm almost home! I'm almost there, guys! And then he's piled on by two guys, meaning he's extremely unlikely. Well, he's very unlikely to get through that unscathed. Dead. Yeah, he just took a shot to the head and apparently he bled out from his head. An unfortunate implication, but it happened. Honestly, drop some nets for that armor. Well, we need to go visit the kennel for that to happen. Oh, no one dinged. Interesting. Honestly, she could be sufficed by having heavier armor. Slowly but surely, we're replacing our bad gear. Yeah, those are called kennels. Right, I don't think any more gear needs to be replaced, so let's head back to town and start selling in mass. Though actually, where is a good kennel? Nowhere nearby. Raymond the Younger opens the door for you as you get to his home. He's got a satchel in hand and holds it up. I take it by your return the brigands are dead. You nod. The man heaves the satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. Raymond the Younger shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, Sellsword. Unless you're lying, of course. Then I'll come find you. What a guy. Ooh, copper ingots on the cheap. Cheese on the cheap, too. Tools on the cheap. And we fletch enough of our own ammunition, but honestly, yeah, I'm not hurting for ammo that bad. So, all in all, good price for all that. Nothing there, nothing there. Where the hell? There's a kennel over by Finwalsta. So we're going to need to make our way over there if we want ourselves combat dogs. It's a modest price increase. They've got a war dog here, but... Ooh, a medium crossbow. Didn't realize we had us one of those. Alright, so we're actually making payroll with some comfortable room for in between the jobs. Which is nice. Hack on the salt spire. Nice. Sigma, bless this ravaged body. For a reasonable price, too. Anyway, I need to look for work, so... I was like, this is taking a little while for them to get over there. 2-star contracts with raiders. Those amber shards could be worth a comfortable amount, provided we get them to be a bit cheaper. Heyo, Satori. That's convoy work. Engelbert the Treasure slams a cup against the wall. It shatters, turning and pinwheeling, flecks of wine dotting your cheek. Vagabonds, brigands, marauders, it never ends! He absently hands you a napkin. Now I'm getting news that a large group of these thugs are coming to burn this town to the ground. Well, I've gotten something in store for them. You. What do you say, Sellsword? Will you defend us? That's a comfortable amount of money. We need to be absolutely ready for the situation, though. A healthy round of alcohol will help pay for the privilege. It could be messy, but it's a defense mission. We'll get some voice training right now. It appears the local militia have joined the battle, a ragtag group of men, but they'll be useful nonetheless. Now the question is where to send them. Defend the outskirts of Crumwater. Oh, it's the man in the well. We don't have anyone who's strong, so no guaranteed result. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come quick, my grandpap has fallen down the well. She turns and hurries as though you've already agreed to help her. Adrelion the Cursed glances at you and shrugs. I guess we can help her. The old man was doing repairs atop a wooden wellhead when it broke apart. Unfortunately, you're standing on top of wellhead if you're standing atop a wellhead when it goes bust, there's only one place to go. Down. Very, very far down. As you look over the edge of the well, you can see the old man floating in a manner that is most unlively. Adrelion the Cursed sidles up to you and whispers, using a hand to keep his words from being heard. He's not moving. An expert observation, truly. You inform the lady of the man's passing. She purses her lips and asks that you remove the body anyway, explaining her reasoning rather succinctly. We can't be drinking his filth after all. Fair enough. Adrelion the Cursed manages to hook a rope loop around the corpse and pull it up, its limbs dangling uselessly like white wash rags. He asks if she needs your help to bury it too. The woman wipes a tear and shakes her head. Nah, bury that fellow myself. Weep over his grave tomorrow and get on with living. Well, alright. The brigands are in sight. No one injured themselves in training. Time to get moving. He still has a pierced hand, unfortunately, but he's well and tanky enough that he can hold the line. And now for a weapon upgrade for him. Did all of my... Oh, wow. Both the other hatchetmen had better weapons, and then here's this absolute lad. Looks like he inherits their dead weaponry. No, that's right. She's going full Butcher's Cleaver because her perks allow her to be a butchering master with it. Rusty Cleaver versus the Shalix. This thing's more effective against armor, that's right. If you succeed, she helps the one who helps get the grandfather out. Alright, this could be messy, but let's get to work. There they are. Rabble. Oh, we've got this in the bag. If the worst they've got to throw at us is just a raider, this is going to be fun. Let loose your arrows, boys. Chance 5 out of 1. Oh, 5. A mob can be deadly. But then again, we're more than just, you know, a bunch of weaklings. Though I admit our hit rolls have been pretty bad for this second, but we'll deal. Well, that works. That doesn't work so well. Well, I was looking into getting some sword and borders. If you'd like to get a sword and board, then yeah, I'll see what I can do about hooking you up. Coda gets a kill. That's enough to get into the fray immediately. And even kill someone immediately. Nice. Demidar gets a kill. Our battle lines are pretty badly skewed, but we got a lot of rabble to deal with. So a few shooters, admittedly. So dead. Ooh, that was a shield basher. Bop. Yikes, that was two bad shots. He's gonna die by bleed out. Solid hit from the Adderlion. That's another frag. And another kill. A nice quick stab into the foe. Two shots into a poacher and he's down for the count. Yes, the man tried slapping you. It worked about as well as you expect. Oof. Not the greatest shots in the world. Oh, he's got riposte on. That actually hurt a lot. Given he's not shooting, he's probably in full retreat. There you go, Adderlion. Thunk. Thunk. That is the sound of a shield. She really needs that extra action point to really be a terror of running enemies down. That's another kill. I don't want to die today! Damn shame about that one. Yeah, he's basically gone. It's over. Their dead lay across the field as if a bouquet of death. I'm not sure if Berserk is in your kit, but we'll see. First of all, dump off these trash weapons for the actual good lootables. Hey there, Zero. And yes, it is indeed. Misshapen men and crooked corpses litter the ground for battle. Gives the dead no sovereignty over how one comes to final rest. The bodiless heads look at most peace, for in battle no man or beast has time to truly hack a neck away. It only comes by the quickest and sharpest of blade swings. A part of you hopes to go with such instant finality, but another part hopes you get the chance to take your killer down with you. Gunther the Understudy comes to your side and asks for orders. You turn away from the field and tell the Thracian Crusade to get ready to return to Engelbert the Treasurer. How is it modded? Well, first of all, we have a mega content pack known as the Legends Pack. We have some tabards that we can now throw over armor. We have... I tried to nerf Hexen, but they're clever little witches, and that hasn't worked. Let's see, what else? Oh, accurate hit odds, accurate town settlement information. So the big mega mod is Legends. It changes how the game is played pretty significantly. Engelbert the Treasurer staring out his window when you enter. He's almost in a dream state, head bent low to his hand. You interrupt his thoughts. Thinking of me? The man chuckles and playfully clutches his chest. You are truly the man of my dreams, mercenary. He crosses the room and takes a chest from the bookshelf. He unlatches as he sets it on the table. A glorious pile of gold crowns stare you in the face. Engelbert the Treasurer grins. Now who is dreaming? That puts Amber at a much more affordable price. Let's dump off some of this trash that we picked up. Alright, so first things first. Gunther the Understudy. Get his morale up. And then we will go... He's not really suited to a tank build. Well, he's got access to his tier 3s. Caravan, I don't plan on hitting any. I'll go rotation so he can get to the fray when he needs to. Hugo! Nah, Gunther has access to rally the troops, but his resolve growth is terrible. +4 defense growth this level. That's fucking fantastic. I think I will give him the Slaughterer perk. Volker. Get him his Battle Forge. +5 HP. God damn. Adderline picks up his Spear Mastery at this point, because of course. So, give him his health level, and honestly a pretty defensive level. +3s in both categories are fantastic. The Lord of Spears has returned. I'll give Coda Berserk so she can start machine gunning. Oh yeah, that's right. For some reason, she's also got Battle Forged. Yeah, that means that whenever she takes a shot, that means that whenever she kills someone, she's going to get points back for it. By the way, Zero, would you like a character? Am I professional renown yet? Nope, competent renown. The Night Terrors. Oh, this is Alps the mission, isn't it? Oh boy. Unfortunately, you don't have preferred enemy Alps yet, or else this would be good training. Adric the Merchant has his head in his hands and turns to the side. You ask if he should come back another time. He slams his fist into the table. No, this is the perfect time. Townsfolk have been complaining about strange dreams for days now, and last night a nightmare visited upon me. I can't even make sense of it. I was standing in a field of wheat, and I saw shadows passing through the stalks. But they weren't just shadows. They were the flattening of wheat, and then they went, and, well, when I woke, I saw the legs of something as they ran out my door. I mean, we want you to stay the night and see if anything comes for you, too. Are you interested? That's a fuckload of money. And this is for hunting Alps. Alps aren't terribly bad, in my opinion. But we probably best prepare for the worst. Because all it takes is some bad rolls and we're losing people. Okay. Fucking... The enemy doesn't bleed, so getting out as many spears as possible would be our best and ideal pick for the operation. Stabs are fairly accurate. We're firing at night, unfortunately, so... We will accept the contract. Crossbows are more accurate than bows, but you can only get one shot off a round. They're also shorter range. Sophia comes to your side. He says that he's heard of these beasts before. Yield monster tale about things which squat in your windowsill and want you sleep, or they climb up on your bed rest and peel your dreams open and look in. Some say it ain't none of that. They say they can get you while you're awake. Put visions right in your noggin and see things that ain't there. Stay awake, people. It autosaves before a fight. Also, I see that birding over there. Detmar hurriedly comes to your side. Something moving just yonder. You take your eyes to the perimeter of the patrol. Whatever it is, it's not moving so much as slipping over the ground. It looks like a skinned deer pacing backwards, and its eyes have least streams of jet black behind, as though to etch horror over itself over the earth. You tell the men to grab their weapons. Charge. Wow, one's right there. Holy shit. They are very close range, surprisingly. Get into melee soon as possible. Oh, there's 4 of them. That explains why this was, Higher difficulty. I wasn't expecting there to be 4 of them. But yes, that was not a good idea at any stretch of the imagination. Hilariously enough, we don't have a doggo. Nope. We should still be live. I actually managed to fix that issue. Oh, damn it. That was a waste of action. Well, Adderlion's covered for the time being. Some people are just flat out going to be injured by this. Wait, what? But there wasn't an indication of dudes there. What the hell? Right. Fair. Those guys just never have a melee attack, though, so... Of course, those both missed. This is going to get particularly messy if we don't deal with the situation now. Did not mean to do an impale. That was a waste of action. Okay, that's a round that we've pretty safely dealt with everything. Okay, so there's one shadow right there. Julie! Much love back to you too. How you doing? Yeah, keep him around for general stabbing. That's one down. Now we need... That's some... The fucking... That's one down, so, where do we go here? Probably the south one. Well then, don't mind if you do... Oh, well, don't mind if you stay around then. Listening to the charming sound of my voice. In fact, if you would like a tune, this mod does indeed add Battle Brothers and Battle Sisters. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, hey, the, The Vol actually had her thingy actually work out there for a minute. Hot switch back into a bow for a minute and take a shot. Is there any more shadows on the field? Does not look to be any shadows. So we want to run that asshole down as quickly as we can. No safe scumming indeed. Short of, like, Haxen, because Haxen are actually just flat bullshit to fight, and not fun. Ah, yes, let me mind control and hex the same guy in the same turn for, like, 8 rounds in a row. That's fun. No, it's not. And, hey there, famous. I do not mind answering the question every time it's asked, because, you know, you're not here when you... when that was answered, so why would I blame you for it? I am running the Legends mod, more specifically, but I've also got Company Tabards, so that it's now an armor upgrade to have Tabards, detailed hit information, detailed settlement information. I tried nerfing Hexen, but that didn't work out. Still need to figure out why that didn't work out. No one has died yet, but this is getting to be a bit precarious right now. Unfortunately, I have to switch out of the knife. Oh, this could be bad. That could hurt. Damn it. I really wish that that it was clearer to see the shadows. Because there's a lot of hits I could be avoiding if it was just more obvious. Holy shit, that was a near kill. Like, there's still 5 Alps? Coda has broken morale. Yeah, I think she's about to get turbo ghosted. Okay. I just had a soft lock. Yes, yes it did. I don't know what causes the soft locks, though. Yes, you get very lucky. You get to survive simply because, because the game soft locked when it was about to kill you. Okay, so not rushing the enemy. Okay, so supposedly the battlescape has 3 this time. I wonder if preferred enemy Alps also gives you the ability to hit their shadows much easier. By the way, something I found out about the Legends mod. The Legends mod actually has veteran perks integrated. So every 5 levels past level 11, you get a free perk. So do keep that in mind. Like, don't get me wrong, no one is in this campaign ever lived to level 11, but... you know, it might happen, maybe. Okay, so this went from, oh god, this is difficult, to now this is quite easy now that there's only 3 of them. Yeah, this is kind of what I was expecting before from the Alp Legion. Not a literal fucking swarm of them. So this job's gonna be pathetically easy, which is kind of unfortunate. That other one was actually a true test of our mettle. Here, it's just, I'm getting by on a technicality, and that makes me feel bad. Oh, they are still terrifying as hell, absolutely. The only thing an Alp has going for it is its crowd control. Take that away from them and they fall. Or they get used as sideshow attractions. Something that demeans and makes them pathetic. But yeah, the more Alps there are, the worse your situation is. If there's very few of them, it's amusing, because those shadows cannot keep up with the amount of attacks a group can throw out. It's actually why I prefer these over, say, lindworms. Oh god, not the lindworms. Especially when you just slap everyone in this, like, war party with, like, spears. Because they're hyper-accurate. Congrats. GG. Alps don't have a chance in hell. Ah, they're fine. All we have to do is consolidate the line and we're done. Stab. Stab. Rip and tear. Sweet dreams, everyone! Their eye and two of their skin. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease and the head lolls off into the grass. Its eye sockets are barren in concave. There's nothing inside. No flesh, no muscle. Whatever. You tell the men to get ready to a return march to Aldrich the Merchant. He needs red Alp. You dump the Alp's head onto Aldrich the Merchant's desk. It flops over the wood until its maw rests wide, its emptied eye sockets drooping sadly at the world above. Aldrich the Merchant takes a fire iron and fishes around the skull before hanging its shapelessness in the air. What an awful thing this is. I should let you know that many folks just came to me hours ago stating they'd visions of the field being bathed in a glorious light, like they dreamt of the renewal of the world whole. So I don't know if every last one of the monsters is gone, but it seems like Wallenheim's plight has been well taken care of. I'll see to it that you get your reward as promised. And like that, we have a boatload of money to play with. Which for me is quite satisfactory. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can actually take on more company at this point. An abandoned soldier. Miners. Well, a deserter. Blah, he's got no preference for swords. We move on. We can get a better price for these. Especially if we head to Finsterwall or... No... I want a little bit more out of my stuff, so... Probably Winterberg. Hedge gets 5-6k easy. Swordmasters are like 7k. We've got Lothar. Hans the Old Guard. Preference for sword, axes, and throwing weapons. Retired soldiers tend to have decent experience in warfare, and their resolve is not easily broken. However, their age may have taken a toll on their physical capabilities. Meanwhile, this militiaman is spears and throwing weapons. That's some cheap medicine we could do for a bit of a restock on our tools and supplies. Even standard backgrounds are good at sorting. Winterberg is closed at night, so we'll take our kennel visit here and try to sell off whatever we can or can't, and then we'll head over to Newmark for work. While on the march, you come across a woman standing off the side of the road. She's standing at the head of a donkey-pulled wagon. Seeing you, she claps her hands and yells some order. Within moments, wenches pour out the back of the wagon and line up before you. They're poorly dressed, and if this is some act, poorly rehearsed. Most look like they'd rather be somewhere else, which is ordinary of any woman folk stuck out in the sticks. You ask the leader of this group what she's doing. She grins ear to ear. I'm a merchant of flesh, a profiteering of good poundings. These here are my wares. She swings her arms to the prostitutes. They straighten up or loosen up and feign interest in you and your men. The pimp nods. So what do we say we take the edge off? Been a long day, no? For that many men, I'd wager it cost you a low 600 crowns.
You know, how about no?
Not because I'm a Puritan, but because people on the road don't exactly have the cleanest conclave, if you know what I mean. The product doesn't look satisfactory. Despite the protests of some of your men, you decline the pimp's offer. She shrugs. Damn, I knew I should have invested in little boys. Well, suit yourself. Sybil gets dissatisfied. Oh, we have a lesbian in the group. Perfectly fine with that. There'll be entertainment in the next town. She was the only one who got mad about that. So, why else would she get mad about that? Alright, here's the kennel. Taking a loss on these cloth rolls, but I've been carrying them around long enough. Edwald the militiaman has aptitudes for spears and throwing weapons. Deserter. Hey, I don't care what goes on in the company. You just do your job, you get paid, you spend it how you like. Honestly, probably sell off this headgear for the time being. Yes, indeed. Birds are something you can use. They can be released in battle to find enemies hiding in the bush. They're actually a lot more useful than you think they are. Sell off the extra arrows, sell off the shameks. They're also, you know, expensive as all hell. The dogs have been reinforced with some good Kevlar, so yeah. Dogs are ready to do their murder thing. Birds are usually in the big towns. Newmark. A milkmaid, an adventurous noblewoman, a donkey, a shepherd, a minstrel, a baker, a day tailor, I'm not dropping 5,000 crowns on a dude. So, this guy wants us to deliver cargo. And this guy wants a caravan work. Honestly, we can afford a drop for a hunting bow, so that Coda actually has a real weapon nowadays. Our provisions will last long enough, so no need to restock on those. Ammo's holding up nicely. We indeed have an extra doggo for when death comes upon our current doggos. Oh, there's a hidden town. Forsteland. A temple, a Fletcher, a taxidermist. This'll be interesting. Demon Elf trophy, Demon Elf helmet, Hex Coven leader spider silk, Helm of the Mountain, skin ghoul armor. Requires a lot of ghoul armor. A merchant's pack. The redback dagger. A warlock's cloak. Specifically for the carrion, for the warlock who carries carrion. A lot of good contracts there, honestly. I'm not too terribly bothered. We're not hurting for capacity that much, so... This is a good piece of money, and they've now got their...
So you first dealt with nightmares, now you have to deal with the roads not being safe. You're in a bad position, you know that? Aldrich the merchant turns to you as if you look for somewhere to sit. Oi, mercenary, how long has it been since you slaked your blood with the blood of... slake your soul with the blood of evil, cruel men? He drops the sarcasm, and you'll figure you'll be standing now. We at Wagenheim are having a bit of a tiff with some of the local brigands. Local to us, that is, with their little rats hole not far from here. Obviously, I think the answer is to hire some finely armed men such as your little company of good fellows. So does it pique your interest, mercenary, or do I need to find sturdier men for the task? 220 in advance, 870 when the job is done. That sounds about right. Sophia has gained a level, and she now has Cleaver Mastery. So she is now bleeding fools for twice the amount. She is now out of instant kill range as well. Right? The swords might get, clean. The contract was just to wipe out the brigands, but it appears another much heavier carrot has been added to the stick. King Vernhardt, the infamous killer and road raider, is at the camp. Followed by a bodyguard, the robber baron seems to be assessing one of his criminal outfits. You wonder how much King Vernhardt's head would weigh in crowns. That's a dangerous proposition right there. The brigand leader plus marksman... Do I have kites handy? I have one kite handy. Because these marksmen actually can kill. And they can kill well. Alternatively, I can wait until nighttime and screw their accuracy over. It screws our accuracy just the same, but...
This could get dangerous. If we kill their boss, yeah, that does cause morale hit. And because they're deploying thugs on us and not rabble, we actually can reasonably morale... there's the dude. Jesus, he's in some good armor. That's a wing mace, which is one of the finer maces in the game. And of course they've got high ground, so they can easily just pick at us. But Coda got a kill by getting someone in the head, I guess, so that works quite nicely. Our ranger just took one bad. We gotta push in a little bit. Right. With Inspired by Nearby Leader, he has to die or else we're gonna get nowhere fast. And Hugo just beheaded a dude. Let's see, 45. No, it's time to deploy the dogs. Hey. I ain't gonna judge. Bop. Ah, that was a mess. Sybil gets the backstab and she kills the target. Oh god, the crossbowmen are getting in the line. Ah, oh, that's a nasty hit to Sophia. Ooh boy. Volker just took serious damage. He needs extradition fairly quickly or else he's done. His melee defense is now trash. We're going to try and get his shield up and try to put him in a position where he can actually, you know, hold himself steady. He's probably not going to make it. Another kill for Hugo. Two stabs. Unfortunately, one of our war dogs just got shot in the face and died. Another kill for Adverlion. Was that a flat kill? Volker is dead, unfortunately. Grenadier steps up and cleaves into him as a barbarian should. Sophia is currently bleeding out the neck badly. Do I absolutely need her? No, she's just going to bleed out and die if she stays on the front line, so... Gunther the understudy is also being overwhelmed. Hugo steps up, and another good solid hit in. Gunther is going to retreat to the rear. Lionard, admittedly, is probably going to retreat to the rear as well. The other dog is unfortunately bleeding, and I can't stop that right now. The Protectorate Ghost delivers a deadly hit and kills the target through his own fear. And there goes the other war dog. Hugo's shield breaks, which leaves the target very vulnerable. Take a shot on King Wernhardt. Our ranger, unfortunately, only delivers a modest hit. Honestly, Adreline will hold up a spear wall so that we have secure access to this hex range and keeping our friendlies safe. The marksman might actually be breaking, but I'm not 100% sure on that. We just got to keep pushing. They've expended quite a bit of ammunition. What is our hit odds? 57. Got it. Oh, he's tired. There's only so much he can do. Solid hits. Another frag. Yikes. It's a lot of shots I'm not comfortable with. They're continuously throwing things at Adrelion, but thankfully he's doing okay. He got a shot off, so he's not completely, you know, pants on head, but... Moving in. But he can't shield break this round. Uh-oh. That's very dangerous what just happened. Yeah, it looks like the Rangers are bailing, which means the only target we need to deal with now is, the King. Whoa. Cody needs a fresh reload. He's done. Fresh reload. Shrink. Solid hit to the head. Sybil flanks. There we go. Now that he's dazed, his hit rates are trash. Or more trash. He's focusing on full defense. We just need to break that heater shield, and he'll be done. This was a very dicey combat. Thankfully, it seems to have worked out for us. Watch as I just... Oh yeah, now that he's in breaking morale, yeah, he's done. He's fucking done. No more heater shield for him. Daggers, thankfully, have the ability to get through heavy armor without hurting it. By the magic of stabbing the joints. Now he's in full retreat. Everyone's just beating on him. And that's a 9 lives proc, which means he's about to bleed out now. Which means no one got his formal kill. Unfortunate, but hey. Unfortunately, he also dropped none of his gear. But 447 crowns out of that was not... Oh, wait, no, he did drop his winged mace. King Wernhard put up a good fight and his neck put up another. The sinews and bones not letting go of his head easily as you collect your bounty. We move out. She now can get her dagger mastery, which means that her stabs are now much quicker, meaning she gets more stabs out a turn, which is very scary. Injuries to the rear. Oh God, I don't have enough for a good front line anymore. Adrenaline, you move up to the front for this circumstance. Gunther takes back a shield. We lost Volker, who was a interesting prospect. Ulrich the Merchant leans back as you enter his room, carrying a head by its hair. Luckily, it's not dripping. This here is King Wernhard, or should I say was. Slowly standing, Ulrich the Merchant takes a cursory look. Was worked. So not only did you destroy the brigand's rat hole, but you brought me the head of their leader. That's a mighty fine work, Sellsword, and you'll be getting extra for this. The man forks over a satchel of 870 crowns and then takes a purse off his own shelf and pitches it towards you. Time to go recruit some fresh bodies. Who's burning something over here? Whatever. I need to go get some, Maybe Men of the South will be better than Men of the North. My profession... I'm at competent, so one or two more jobs will put us at, renowned, and then we'll be good. Guntrums, swords, axes, and throwing weapons for a retired soldier. Swords for a slightly less expensive one. We have an apprentice with a preference for swords, hammers, crossbows, and axes. We have a courier for daggers, throwing weapons, staves, and spears. Let's see. The apprentice. Resolve 2, Initiative 1, Range 1. Not really a preference towards, Does he have... He does not seem to have Rally the Men, unfortunately. Let's try you out. Loyal, decent shooter, melee skill. Yeah, we'll head to the south. We'll see if the men of the south have anything to offer. Wickstadt. The seasonal fair is around. This guy wants us to make a delivery. This guy wants us to do caravan or work. let's not have the cannibal. I don't trust that guy to not eat people, and I'm not desperate for men. Hakon's a grave robber. Helena's a washerwoman. Alfred's a mason. Most of these people are not terribly great. The noblewoman might actually be interesting. Hey, Julie, you around? First of all, what's her skill set? Brute, high initiative, decent range skill. Slinger spins, Pathfinder. Wanna be this noblewoman? Let's see what her stats are once we hire her and then decide from there. Also, I probably should have checked her weapon preference, but 57 resolve. That's actually not bad at all. She has a preference for bows, polearms, crossbows, swords, slings, and great weapons. She is weighed down too heavily by her gear right now, though. She's got a minor HP growth. Provided we put her through some training. There is potential here. We just need to be careful to make sure that a 2,000 drop doesn't turn into a sad tragedy. And I know I have another Arbalest lined up once Adolbel gets around. So, Julie, question. Bow, polearm, crossbow, sword, sling, or greatsword? If you had to choose one of those. Actually, her shooting skill is fucking phenomenal. What the hell? 62 shooting skill? What the fuck? Crossbow it is. Lucky duck for you. She actually came pre-equipped for that, so... gun it is. Let's get your Quibbler back on. Yep. Give her her own doggo, because I know she wants the doggo. Is there any work here? Right. Sondeset is somewhere to the southwest, which I'm not too terribly interested in doing. I don't think you can rename the doggo. Strider. Well, we have a life expectancy of about 5 minutes. Well, here's a militiaman who's spears and throwing. Spears and throwing. Apprentice for swords, hammers, crossbows, and axes. An old soldier for swords, axes, and throwing weapons, with shields and heavy armor. But you're asthmatic, which immediately disqualifies you from being anything in this group. Get the fuck out. Oh, yeah, we do have one of our runes. And it's a very minor rune, unfortunately. Sure, if I only had 5k to drop on it. Caravan work. No.
Here we go. Otmar of Grottenhaven's reading one of many scrolls. He angrily tosses it onto a pile of others. The people of Grottenhaven are rightly furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my idol of fertility from us? That artifact is of immeasurable valuable to me. And to the people, of course. You shrug. And you want me to get it back for you? The man points a finger. Precisely, smart sellsword. That's exactly what I want you to do. Follow the footprints of thievery and return to me the item which the town, rightfully owns. Pretty easy paycheck, all things considered. Not terribly valuable. Eight thieves. They are raiders, all of them. That could get very interesting. Your arm sinew prevents skill, but that's honestly not terrible. Now that my spearmen are kind of dead, Oh, great! There's a necromancer, too! I'm not fighting them on the mountains like that. I'll fight them on a flat ground. Because they were trying to sell it to the Necro. We shall wait for their approach. Unfortunately, I can't geek the mage from here. Solid shot. Solid second shot. One and two. What wound is he? Right, he's still nursing something. Not sure why they're carving a hard south. Are they trying to just get into the ranger line as quickly as they can? They're leaving their buddies up north exposed, which is really damn foolish. So he's dead. Solid hit from the Arbalist.
He's probably dead. Yup. 2 solid stabs right in the gut. Hey, I don't judge what you do in the company. Just get killing when killing needs to be done. Alright, thankfully with this, we can have a team go around the flank and be able to hit the Necromancer where it hurts. Ah, he's got a flail. Not terribly concerned with him. Adrenaline secures another kill, because of course he does. No, his turn's done, honestly, so that was probably a waste. Three attacks around plus Berserk could get fucking terrifying. Oof. Right, Necromancers and Legends bring back 2 people around. Which, needless to say, makes them even worse than usual. Oh wait, shit, she never got her name renamed. So, fancy footwork. Without a beheading weapon. We are in a little bit of trouble, but we should be okay for the moment. Yikes, 3 stab misses. Frag him. Which encourages those men to run, which is honestly good for us. We kind of need them to not, you know. Donk. That's 1 shot confirm. Good shot there, Julie Foolie. Oh, absolutely. If we don't behead the zombie, they keep coming back, that's what makes them a genuine terror to fight. The good news is they come back at half HP. Dead. Nah, he's probably better spent elsewhere. Right, proper sniper. Ooh, nice hip shot. Unfortunately, that shot wasn't so accurate, but hey, we got plenty of bolts. And our men have plenty of space to get killing. Hugo steps up. Oh, wait, that guy's got a shield. Thankfully, that didn't help him out any in that shot, but it does give him the occasional armor save. Another frag. So that man's bleeding 3 times over. And is blinded. Damn. We know how he rolls. Battle forged in heavy armor. Hugo cracks that shield, which opens up shot opportunity from our ranger, who delivers a deadly shot. They're rallying, but they don't give a damn at this point. They've already determined they've lost the fight, so they're trying to get out of there. Dead. That's like 3 stacks of bleed right there. And Coda actually can reach the target from here. Oh, out of ammo. I really need to go hunting unholds so I can go get their skin for bigger ammo capacity. Yeah, if I shoot from there. So deploy the war dog. The white dog. Who's going after the right target. That Necro's about to get his ass chewed. Dead. Wait, how is he not dead? Did he get HP glitched? No, there we go. Like, I know that was applying to us, but I don't want that to apply to the enemies too and be immortal. Be an immortal god. Yeah, Doggo's tearing open that necromancer like it ain't even shit. It is indeed Aura. But Gunther is the one who lands the final kills. No one was slain. All bodies are taken down. Yes, actually. We're about mid-campaign right now. Karoi is hit level 6. Master the movements require to spin your staff in a great flourish that lands with additional force. Any staff that would daze also stuns. That's some good shit. Would you care for a tune, Aura? We've improved our tactics and strategies to a point that survival rates are shooting up quite significantly. Yeah, this is a different campaign. Automar of Grottenhaven's resting his legs on 2 dogs, each one passed out on top of the other. These beasts could rip out my throat, yet look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. So the militiamen are all spears and throwing weapons, I've noticed. Oh, we have no food. I'm glad I just noticed that. Fish, grains. Sell off some of these glaives that we happen to have and some of these boar spears. We're going to need fresh tools as well. Thankfully, they're cheap here. Congratulations off getting off work.
By the way, your husbando is a lumberjack.
He's the only one of the three that survived the lumberjack hirings. And he's the one who's got training in heavy, who's going to be training in heavy armor. So, yeah. Who we got here? Matilda the seamstress, Ingrid the widow, Othin the... Wow, he's actually a very cheap sword master, all things considered. We got Audemars the Brawler, who has an aptitude for daggers, maces, and throwing weapons, and likes light armor. Refugees just suck. This is a delivery to walk down the street, so screw that. And cargo delivery. Can't afford the Swordmaster, but if I was going to grab one, I'd get him there. Unfortunately, no work to be found here. Regular brigands, what do we got? The fact that it says a few marksmen is a no. I am not willingly subjecting myself to that. Plus, they're getting dogpiled as is. They're done. So we've got Goswin the Wild card, Erling the Minstrel, Baldemar the Ratcatcher, Horst One-Shot, Wolf the Mason. Aura, is this an acceptable... Well, actually, first, let's see, let's try him out. Yeah, this guy actually looks like he's got what he needs to be an acceptable frontliner with a mace. Aura, would you care to be a mason? Do not hurt me in this way. Well, you've got a winged mace, which is a professional grade, Welcome to the team. Here's hoping you don't get immediately gacked. Aura. Smash. There you go. Alright, so... Spear... I prefer some more spearmen, but... It means we have a professional fighting force that numbers quite significantly. Fear of the Greenskin. I'll hire another ranger, why not? We'll bring our fighting force up to 14 professionals. This guy can also be battle forged for some reason, because why not? The Ratcatcher's preference is light armor, throwing weapons, slings, and spears. Yeah, this guy was melee, but he's not. He's a bowman. Okay, so the 2 dot is cargo. The 3 daughter is Gerald the steward takes a seat in a chair big enough to be comfortable for 2. He bandies a mug back and forth. Brigands have been harrying us for weeks now, and just yesterday just set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to such a thing? Luckily, we put it out just in time, but things are getting bad around here. They threaten our precious drink. What will they do next? Luckily, we managed to find where these vagrants are hiding. So yes, I see your look. It's a simple task. Sellsword, we want you to go kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? 400 in advance, 1,590 when the job's done. I could be just getting too big for my britches, but I am also getting quite ambitious. This is gonna get interesting, lads. I'm not sure if we're all gonna make it, but we're gonna have to see. Who's in the command tent? Oh, Aura. Aura should be part of salvaging crew. Julie got a broken leg during training. Oof. That will only mess up her initiative. Engage. Oh, Jesus, what? There's another brigand leader in here. I'm going to assume these are all marksmen. I just realized Julie has a broken leg, so, she's gonna have fun running away. Wait, it's only fatigue up, nothing else. So she should be able to get away fairly reliably. And she just got engaged in melee. And Julie's pretty done for. Up into killing her head, chopping off her head and her dog. Aura is also dead. Because for some reason Aura peeled off north. Well, I have before the fight, but yeah, essentially there is 4 marksmen, a shit ton of raiders, and a leader.
That's more like 3 or 4k gold down the shitter. To be fair, I walked in there, despite it said at our own peril.
I can, but... Folks are saying a reload? What's going down? In the interest of, like, what? Not getting the, like, brand new characters just immediately deaded? Cheat allowed? Alrighty. So with 4 marksmen... Our best option with only, like, 1... Well, not 1. Our option with a leader and several marksmen is that we do want... to hit them in the night. As much as it hurts our own marksmen, it hurts theirs a lot more. They're basically a bunch of Highlanders. So what does specifically the broken leg do? Oh, it does require additional action points. So, yeah, if Julie fights in this, she's in it to win it. Because you can't outrun them. Thought that said fatigue. And plus, our shooters are fairly talented, so it's not like the Dark will entirely gimp them. Plus, with new weapons, we may be able to match up rather nicely. Why are you using a shitty one? Use a better one. I'm gonna just merely say this could get dicey. Let's give it a shot. Because admittedly, those are baby great swords. They're not full-on beast mode swords. So they're out of shot range there. Right. Oh, bows only have base 6? Why can't I shoot out here then? Oh, because vision's reduced by 1. Still, provided we kill them and get their stuff, our Berserker will be able to have a greatsword. More the fact of I didn't want to get the only 2 people who just joined the team killed. I can recover the gold loss easy, but it'd just be kind of dick to go, and congratulations, you guys are gone. Go fuck yourself. Here comes the Devil's Due. No, they're sending in clusters. They're trying to avoid going down the center as best they can. That's a lot of misses, goddamn. Julie clips him in the arm, though, so that's a success. Ah, of course, the first hit on their side is their fucking ranger. Fuck off! What is that? At least that one's taking his damn medicine. Fucking really? Stab. Our cleaver lady is in pretty bad straits right now. We probably need to dislodge her as quickly as possible, or else she will be killed. Hugo damn near takes out a fella. Hugo breaks a... Oh, not Hugo. Aura gets a nice crack in. That's a frag. Going down that center is a very dangerous proposition right now. Let's see what Julie can pull up. Alternatively, unleash the War Dog. Don't think it's going to survive, but that interdicts for a time being. Puppy savages one, and in sight of the dog just ripping a guy's throat out breaks morale. But they're not broken yet, so... Our thief kills another. Oh shit, she's probably not making it. They're doing everything they can to try and drop her. Adraline's taking nasty wounds. And Sophia was struck down but not killed. She'll be walking out with a maim. That's a frag, which activates Berserk. Yikes, that was a very scary maneuver right there. Enemy stabber has been stunned. Enemy eliminated. Julie attempts to support her dog, but unfortunately that just did not happen that round. She'll bide her time. Ooh. Center needs support as soon as possible. Thankfully, that daze hits right on the money. A nasty crack. Yeah, that's impossible to get any shots in. Pupper is not dead, but that was a very nasty hit, and the pupper does not understand retreat, so... that's not looking good. We are now collapsing into their range line. Hugo, having no better options, collapses into the melee line with the Greatsworder. Aura kills the enemy target, and now we are going to attempt to start putting shot into their range line. Julie will put a crossbow bolt into the leader, but unfortunately he gets away, and that guy's running like hell. For very understandable reasons. 2 solid armor-piercing stabs leaves the Scourge of Furman pretty badly off. The archer line is trying to shoot that dog, but they are just not succeeding. Ghost Friend is doing a fantastic job of further whittling down the enemy. Another daze. Our Barbarian is now running in like crazy. 9 lives triggered on the Scourge, but no good. Coda puts a second arrow into him, and he's dead. 2 shots to the chest. The enemy is quite distinctively broken at this point. Well, this Brigand Raider gets to die. It's time to murder. Wow, he rallied. Best to wait for a minute while while other actions participate. That's unusual for her to get hit, so that's bad. Deep hemorrhage there. Hugo gets to smashing this shield. Coda needs a fresh reload. The battlefield is actually so clustered that we can't get in to get dudes in. That's a hit and run. The barbarian's actually too tired to continue up the fight right now. And that is the sound of the enemy line collapsing horrifically badly. Hugo takes off his head like it was the Red Wedding. And because I agree with Julie on this one, they all die today. There's still people resisting? I didn't get the retreat order, or the let him go order? To be fair, there were some lucky tosses here and there. It wasn't a guaranteed fight, it could have gone a lot worse. As it stands, it went about as well as it could have. Sophia has a broken elbow joint. It's going to hurt her overall combat performance, but she'll otherwise still be competent. Great sword confirmed. A flat top is a good armored piece. And an arming sword, if prepared, sells for quite a bit. They better pay us well for this one. Killed another brigand leader while we were at it. Oh, it wasn't a brigand leader. It was just a guy. So no extra pay for that one, you bastard. Well, what's the next job? You look at Gerald the Steward's window and watch men load a few wagons with goods. Gerald the Steward joins you, 2 goblets of wine in hand. You take one and drink it all in one swing. The man stares at you. That wasn't cheap. You're supposed to enjoy it. You shrug. Sorry, can I have another to get it right? Gerald the Steward turns around and goes to his desk. So I need a caravan guarded to Grodenhaven. It's a day east of here. Pretty simple. It gets us to a kennel, though. I think. No, the kennel is in... Where the fuck are the kennels? Rides in Finsterwall. It pays for a day. Also, Aura has leveled up. He will acquire Student, Health, Weapon Defense, Weapon Attack. Gunther the Understudy. Has no actual practice in spearing. So I guess Gunther the Understudy will pick up swords. Health. Weapon attack and weapon defense. Grenadier the Slow. +4 to his fucking melee skill. +4 health. +3 range defense. Kinda wish Grenadier was here to essentially choose his path. 'Cause no duelist of any kind. So, great sword mastery. She'll be delegated to the back. Julie has leveled up. We need that health. We'll take the range skill. And we'll give her the resolve up. So she can angrily yell at people when she gets to rally the troops. She'll also need another level of she'll need another level for Bullseye. Because, hey, you have the resolve to actually do it. It also means Grenadier is going to be on the flanks. So the Enchanted Shield will go to Sabale, honestly. Yeah, because having 45 base health is honestly kind of atrocious, not gonna lie. So we need to get you as healthy as possible so you're not in one-shot range. While on the march, you find a drunken nobleman tottering side to side on the path. Mussy is the name of his hair. Leaves and grass and what looks to be bird shit swept up in it like someone stirred the ingredients to a prank. But his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks and his finger glisten with jewelry. He has a bottle in each hand and he swings them around as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is in all regards the greatest magnet for a mugging you've ever seen. Grola the Vala purses her lips and she looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep. I'm not saying anything, sir, but I'm just seeing it. That's a lot of juice. A lot of juice limping down the road. But again, I ain't saying anything. You know what he's talking about. Why is he looking at Demimar? As you near the nobleman, his eyes go wide and points at Demeter the servant. Just wait a sec. I know you. You look back. He does. The nobleman stumbles forward with his legs scissoring side to side. You were serving my cousin Olheim one fine evening. You were great. The greatest servant. Well. I dare you say you can have all this shit, because I don't think we explained ye sorry paid ya. The man takes anything of value and throws it over. He just seems to be happy relieved of the weight of it all. If you see my cousin again, let him know I killed his brother with the mantelpiece. No hard feelings. Well, alright then. +2 permanent resolve and signet ring. Good job on doing that thing a while back. It's a loot item. Nothing too terribly concerning. Goblin Raiders here. Interesting. Well, that's money in the bank. It's a loot, not lewd. Though I imagine you can do a lot with a ring. Yeah, bind that leg. I said loot item, not lewd. Right, I need to get Julie a spare weapon in case she gets engaged in close combat. That would happen to be a smart idea. $15 versus 7. Now at Adrenaline, your fatigue economy seems to be good enough to give you this new helmet. Demeter gets staff spins and gains a level of range defense, health, and weapon skill. I can certainly tell you that with better chest armor, you'll be doing quite well in a melee. The job is 110 to walk down the street. Go screw yourself. To Wicketstrat. This guy wants us to go murder some brigands. And this fine fellow wants caravaner work. When will they learn that I don't want to do caravan work? Well, actually, Satori, it comes to mind. Gunther the Understudy. He is a sword guy. Do you want to be Gunther? I can rename Gunther. Customize the appearance of your men at the barber. Have their hair cut and their beards trimmed or buy dubious potions to lose weight. Oh wow, actually our repairs they have not happened recently. Hold up, how's our armor looking? I prefer to be better armored, but we're not looking god-awful. I'll buy a small pack of 10. Oh, your helmet's just been upgraded. They went over the these fucking brigands. Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you pushed your men to great deeds, outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After several contracts and more than a few skirmishes, you've worked hard and long enough to have some of the lords take notice of the company's competence. These are gentle folk who ruled the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestors subjugating a group of unarmed peasants, as Leinard One Shot puts it. Now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. If you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. Alright, here's the men. Marksman and... Alright, well, time for another fight in the dark. Shoot. That's not very likely to hit. Hugo moves up to try to shield break. Our skirmish starts down below. So get on the server. Cash is horny? That is 10 out of 10, Siri. You know best. Mace is in position. Hello, Archer. Thankfully, they're trying to shoot the guy with the fucking kite shield. You know, the one who's well suited for this sort of thing. And then a throwing spear just broke that, broke that shield like it wasn't even shit. The first strike of a greatsword, and it nearly kills a dude. Hold your fire. There's a guy up in Adreline's face, but he's going to prong the guy next to him to try and open up that combat situation a bit quicker. Aura stalls. Horse delivers a good shot. Sybil will go tie down this enemy in close combat. Given she is extremely dodgy. What's the hit rates on that? 19s and 20s to hit. That's very reliable, though she's going to need support sooner rather than later. Julie gets up high and puts a bolt into... the kite shield soaked. Interesting, the archers are moving south. They are doing all they can to... Okay then, Staff Karoy's heading south. Oh god, the Great Slash can go twice around. Needless to say, that guy just got royally fucked up. That's the idea. People are expensive to replace, and named characters are not exactly people I want to get killed. I can't save everyone, but there's a difference between losing men and wasting them. Satori, you tie up this guy up north. Ooh, Aura, go help her out. Thunk. But in either case, I'm sorry. Have a good evening, Julie. It's good to see you. Seriously. No, do not cuck the lumberjack. That is a very dangerous play. That guy's making a lot of shield saves right now. A lot of them. Holy shit. To be fair, they're shield walling, which makes them very durable. Boop, the snoot. Nice headshot there. Fortunately, isn't doing too terribly much for me right now. I'm very nervous right now. There's a lot of potential for a bad swing somewhere. Thankfully, that particular round worked out well for me. There we go. His shield's broken. Adrenaline is now unfortunately exposed, so I need some shots over here so that he's not dead. Never mind. He's good. Continue to fire at will. Adrenaline's chest armor is exposed. He'll peel back. Finally got him. Though Satori could probably use a hand up here. Hugo ties that one down in melee. Lionard's done for the day. Miss Thief will step up. And gets a nice stab in, forcing him to basically panic. And yeah, that just leaves him very easily exposed to dying. Nope. Nice crossbow bolts in the chest, into the neck. That's unfortunate. I basically try to play dicey there. Oh, you don't get away. He does, though. Can we stop stabbing Aura? More smash. Let me smash. Fine stick, gut stick, gut stick, good stick. Nah, best to pull you back. Nah, it's over. I'm not willing to chase him across a battlefield like this is the Benny Hill show. Take what's valuable and move along. Becky, let me smash. Oh boy, that's a lot of money.
I think that's more than double the contract.
Nah. That's a lot of money, but we're also... We just got noble contracts, and having people pissed at us is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't need the betrayer tag on me.
A straight-backed man walks towards you. He's got a scroll in a lifted arm, approaching you like a message board on stilts. He says nothing, merely extending his arm, and you merely take the message as you're gestured to do. It reads that a local nobleman is looking for you, and presumably your services. You thank the messenger, but he says nothing, simply turning and stilting his way down the road. Staring out his window, Baron Halklon von Ardmit asks a simple question. Do you know what a greenskin does when it gets its hand on an infant? You turn your head. A guard in the corner shrugs. You address the question. Yes. The nobleman nods to himself and returns to his desk, taking a belabored seat there. There's a horde of them terrorizing Sonsnet. I need you to find them and slay them all. They can't, well, just kill them all, alright? 316 advance, 1,420 when the job is done. How far is Sonsnet? Not terribly far away. I'll give Aura Steel Brow for right now. All of our Rangers leveled up. He just made it to level 3, so he gets his bullseye. Julie just made it to level 3, so she'll get her fucking massive health level. Doo-doo! Rally the troops. Everyone's pretty well knackered. Piercing shot is fantastic. And he's a commander unit, so admittedly we're not hurting for the perk points. So I'll take Berserk on him. Give him more shots, more shots, more shots. I mean, just in general, we need to start melting down some of this stuff. Gonna need more arrows, too. We're actually out of ammunition. A day of rest is nothing to frown upon. You notice I'm not a few miles back. Oh, it's this event.
Karoi, you're trained to handle dogs, right? You ask Karoi the Houndmaster, see if he can try and woo this dog. He nods and steps towards it. The wild mongrel's ears go from pinned to pointed. Crouched, the Houndmaster slowly edges his way towards the beast. He keeps his hand out with a piece of meat in his palm. Hunger overcomes heedfulness, and the dog sniffs it ever closer to the Houndmaster's hand. The dog tongues it out of his palm and chows down. The dog trainer feeds him another bite. He scruffs him up and finds the sweet spot behind his ears. Looking back, Karoi nods. It's an agreeable beast and will be easily trained. That's great. You ask if it can fight. The Houndmaster purses his lips. A dog is akin to a man. If it can breathe, it can fight. We fight well, we need to be better organized in case things get dire. Julie is the sergeant, ironically enough. You were unsure about assigning Lady Julie to this important task, for she was about as committed to revelry and carousing as any other man. But Lady Julie takes to her duties with a zeal that is first admirable and later worrying. Scoffing at dawn at the rising hour of the cowardly and infirm, Lady Julie decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. She runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear, but to such light work she adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons, and flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dare falls behind. Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of other saltier epithets, ring in the air whenever Lady Julie is safely out of earshot, though never when she is sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Lady Julie is the sergeant never truly sleeps. Hey there, Karoi. How's our equipment looking? Still pretty knackered. People are still looking pretty beat up. But it can easily be repair work done on the way. Hey, Epic. She can carry the banner, but honestly, someone else would probably do it at this point. As nice as it is, she's a shooter. And all the banner does is it does provide us with a it provides us with a resolve bonus for anyone within range. We don't have to have the battle standard. It's nice to have that battle standard because it hurts. But if we don't have anyone to wield the standard, I mean, Karoi could arguably do it, but he's also a staff master at this point. Right, so greenskins. This isn't a terrible contract, so this should be within a manageable range, though greenskins are a lot tougher now. So we've got Young and Warriors. Oh, fuck me. This is going to get interesting quickly. The problem with orc warriors is the fact that they're armored to the tits. Usually I stop at 8, but I usually go on for stuff I enjoy. This is going to get messy quickly. I don't have any reliable armor piercers, though I do have Julie for that purpose. I might need to actually keep... No, I'm going to need a doggo on the flank. I'm in PST, so -8 hour. And his hand is still fractured. For you, Aura, we'll give you a glaive. More accurate right now, and you can spear wall. God help us all right now. That's right, she's got the sergeant's thing. So we go over here. Yeah. This is gonna get messy. Well, it's effective in the fact that if an enemy jumps into the spear wall, there's a chance he gets repelled. So they'll keep jumping into it. At least where a lot of us are coming in confident. Nice, good headshot. Pacific. Greenskins being on that hill right there is uncomfortable, but I can't stop them in this circumstance. What I can do is force this point, however. One greenskin kill. Oh, well, so much for having him in the back line. This is probably going to fucking hurt. And they have crashed on the line. Pull her back for the time being so she's not exposed. Death to the foul green skin. Oh shit, he's in the line. Whoa. What the? Okay, spare bolts. Oh, spare spear hits Coda in the back, but she's okay. She'll live. Oh, actually, that was really dumb, but hey, disabling shots up. Ow! He has no way of switching out of that situation, so, yeah, that just did diddly dick for damage. That's right, he's got a giant fucking steel shield. These guys are built like Sherman tanks. Horst may not live through this. There goes her spear. Yeah, Horst is not going to make it through this unless one of these daisies happen. That is a confirmed kill on a warrior. Horst is holding out as best as he can, but he needs backup. Oh, shit. She's engaged, like hard engagement. And now he's sitting on a fucking thingamajig. That is ultra bad. Hate to throw the dog out, but it at least distracts him. And it's more attacks. Yeah, I saw that one coming, unfortunately. Is Horst just dead? Yup, he's dead. Aura's not looking great either. Yeah, this is bad. Wait, that... Hold up. Not sure if that's a flat kill or not. At least we're damaging the orc now. She's out of ammo. That shield needs to break! To think a little humble dagger is doing so much into his gut. The shield is finally exposed. Well, that dog didn't last long at all. Aura lived, but he's now missing a hand. Well, that means only one thing now. He runs around flailing, screaming with a mace. Horst, on the other hand, did not make it. Welcome to fighting fucking greenskins, buddy. While you study the battlefield, a man walks up to you and inquires what happened here. Wiping the blood off your blade, you tell him to take a good look. He slims his eyes and, for whatever reason, leans forward to the tips of his toes. Ah, greenskins, a shameful event. Well, he falls back on his hands. Wait a gosh damned minute. Greenskins? What the hell are they doing here? By the mercy of heaven, I can't be safe in these parts. Soldier, I'll pay you 150 crowns to escort me to Grafenstein. I promise it's not far from here, but I can't afford to go alone. He cuts a thumb across his neck and points at a dead greenskin. I don't think anyone can afford that price. Understand? Very well, we'll take you to Grafenstein. Yes, if you want the hat, Coda, you can get the hat. And no one leveled out of that. Interesting. Having reached Grafenstein, the merchant pays you the amount you agreed upon. He then quickly rushes off, going about how he's going to make so many crowns and bed so many women. Admittedly, that is kind of metal. Where the hell is the winged mace? Baron Harkon von Odremont's got a bird in his hand and a stone in the other. You ask what he's doing. Trying to figure out which one's worth more, a bird in the hand or a stone in... Wait. You have no time for this and slam a greenskin's head on the table, asking how much it's worth. The man frees the bird and sets the stone on his bookshelf. He turns back around with your payment in hand. I take it by this here curiosity that my probs have been taken care of. Your pay, as promised. You do wonder how the hell managed to catch that bird, but decide not to dwell on it. We have to find them, but it's a potential. A glutton, and not terribly impressive at it either. We need to go hiring for men. And we need to, Alright, the workshop. We also need to start melting down all these... these lumps of iron, to put it bluntly. Because it'll certainly get us tools. Grafenstein actually seemed like it had good kit, so let's get over there. Honestly, I don't need a swordmaster, I need spearmen. Another Fletcher as well. That heavy crossbow is, delicioso. Oh, wow, actually, these, amber shards sell well here. Might as well make a profit while we're at it. Oh, Jesus, everything here is so fucking costly. Might as well sell the orc weapons while we're here, because we can't make use of them. Boo! Hi, Fireborn! A drunken woman throws herself at you. She practically drills Lacentis horrors into your ear and you beat her off with a stick. An onlooker rushes to your side, yanking the wench away. Begone, whore! How many times must I tell you? A lady saunters off, clambering from one man like another animal between tree branches. Your rescuer offers his hand. I am Aldebert, a man of some importance. Alfred the Counselor has been looking for you. Please, follow me and I shall bring you to him. As you begin to take a seat, Alfred the Counselor throws a scroll at you. It unfurls just as you catch it. You begin to read, but Alfred the Counselor starts in with the news anyway. Traders from Forstland have all agreed to no longer prioritize Grafenstein until our brigand problem is done away with. The history of it's pretty simple. I'm pretty sure you're aware of the brigands' methods, but these damn vagabonds have been harrying the roads, pillaging caravans, and killing merchants. I know exactly where they are. I just need a man of guts and in need of glory or gold to go and kill them. So what say you, mercenary? Name a price and we can talk. It's not a bad price, honestly. How raggeds are... Oh, yeah, we still got some busted gear. As you look along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They call off the path and jump down into the embankment and hide between it. Yep. It's another labor strike, boys. They clear a path and jump down into the embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even speaks, you already know what's coming. Apparently some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what pursuing overseers simplifies issues. They ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. You're not paying me enough. With your finger still pointed the wrong way, the overseers take off. The angry barking fades into the distance. When they are gone, the laborers slowly emerge. They appear rather surprised that the sellsword didn't sell word of them in the bushes. One by one, they take off their hats and bless you for your mercy. One even calls it justice, a strange word in a mercenary's ear. When most of them take off, one man stands idly by. He asks that maybe if he can join your company, if, you got the room for him. Sure. These ambitions suck, so no. This guy's a farmer. A night owl, but really stupid. Given his stat placement, this guy might have potential as being a backline pole master. Didn't I just sell off my bill hook? Fuck. Well, until he proves himself, he's got to prove himself on the spear wall. He's not bad either. He's got good stamina. He might actually get somewhere. Again, he merely needs survive. Do that, and he actually has a place. Gonna need to figure out what else I can melt down in the night. The farmer is a gatherer, so he might as well go get some medical supplies while we're sitting about doing nothing. Wait, that's right, I need to set up more salvage. I'm a fucking moron. Alright, whatever. Oh god, these are overpriced as hell, but I need the tools. This guy wants us to go kill brigands for a rather easy sum, and this guy, Count Baudelaire von Armont, puts a finger on the map. I need you to go here. He trails the finger to another location. And then here, one long patrol. You kill anything that thinks it owns the roads and doesn't carry the Armont name. Do be sure to take their heads, though. I'm not paying you to take a vacation. I'll be paying you for each trophy you bring me on your return within 7 days. I like that. 440 in advance, 88 per head you bring back, 35 total. This is a place to have a lot of good work. Nah, because the problem is that while he's got potential, he doesn't have good resolve, so a modest piece of chest armor. There it is. Let's hope that the garrison isn't too heavily encroached. While spying on the brigand encampment, you notice the profile of a man you've heard the locals almost fervently describing. It is Gunther the Grinning, a famed robber baron that terrorizes these parts. He's got a retinue of brutish-looking men following him everywhere he goes. Raiders, marksmen, a leader. Valka's still working on her. Yes, she is, but she's almost done. We'll wait until night. Oh shit! Moki doki doki dok! Thank you for the subscribe, though actually, what? Why did the no alert play off? Why did the no alert play off? Oh, it's because it was primed in the, I'm going to assume that there's some weird thing that Prime doesn't fire off the alert. I am so sorry. Hold on a second. Let's try this. It's not even doing the test. That is... what the hell? Yeah, that's probably a choke from fucking Streamlabs, because not even playing the test. Hold on. Yeah, Stream Alert just... I just realized my jar hasn't been there the entire time. Oh, wow. Give me a minute. Allow me to get some backup stuff here, because I didn't realize that it was borked. Well, in any case, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub there, Moki Doke. Here's hoping that it ends up being worth it in the end. Well, I mean, yes, I'm going to do that, but why did I say worthy of pain? I'm fucking stupid. Don't mind me. I'm being silly. There. Let me just... whoa, what the fuck? There we go. Top is reduced by 50. But yeah, thank you kindly, seriously. Enjoy your stay. The color correction? So I know there's a way to make it invisible. I want it to be invisible. What the hell is it to... There we go. There we go. It's just this weird way of doing it nowadays. And let me go grab the jar. Because the jar is a very nice little wine jar. Oh, you bet your ass I am. Alright, so filters, color key, custom color. You can have it in any color you want as long as it's black. And there you go. As it doesn't play the music. Nice, 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 nice. Professional quality here only. Ten out of 10. Actually, where is my audio? Hold up. Where the fuck's my audio? What just happened? Okay, I'm gonna test something here. Okay, no, the music definitely works. I guess everything's just quiet right now. Now the game's not even producing audio. You know what, to hell with it. I'll just restart the game, make sure it works. Oh, there we go. Also, Moki Doki Doke. Would you care for a mercenary? You know what? Aura just pulls back for this occasion. He's still healing, and his damage output's gonna be bad. She doesn't have a shield. Hold on, I'm gonna slap on with a shield at least. Alright, so if you were to take a battlefield role, what kind of position would you want? I was like, can Aura carry the battle standard? Nope, he's missing a hand. He'll only be able to mace people from now on. So, do we have everyone with shields? No, she doesn't have a shield either. You have swordsmen, axemen, hammermen, flailmen, spearmen, polearms, crossbows, bows, greatswords, throwing weapons, nets. We also have staffs. Arguably, if you wanted to go for it, you can also wrestle people to death, but that's very unlikely and very specialized. Another Madame Archer. Well, we are in need of more archers, so your lucky day may come up. Also, you're trying to shoot a ghost, you fucking moron. I'm starting to think that because we're such a high force multiplier right now, that we're guaranteed to get brigand leaders. It's just a part of standard kit at this point. Ooh, nice shot from Lady Julie. I'll keep Aura on standby in case we absolutely do need him, but I doubt it. Oh, he's gonna get mangled. Nice shot in the gut there. He is getting heavily damaged. He may not even get... No, he'll probably survive to the next round, but he's not going to like it. Wow, I actually hit our Force Ghost in the back. That's not good. Indeed, a Rooney. There's a Viking over there. That's amusing. They cannot kill what they cannot see. Yes, keep shooting into melee. I'm sure that's going to work out really well for you guys. That's a long axe. That means that he can engage from right there and start splitting shields. That's not good, actually. Ouch. Crunch. Ooh, a deep arterial cut. And our Force Ghost basically got gacked immediately. That's not good. He won't live terribly long. Good shot for effect. It's a little too busy over there for me to comfortably assign the thief to that combat, so I'm going to just get some stabs in over here. Oh, great sorter. Interesting play. Gunther the Cunning. The Cunning is now trying to break the line. Ah, she's trying to shield. He's trying to shield break. That's a slain enemy. Another shot into the leader as we slowly push up into the fray. Admittedly, he's surrounded pretty badly, so... relying on stray shots to do some damage here. Whoa. Coda takes another shot. Farmer Boy's probably not making it. He just took some nasty hits, and unless the battle changes for him quickly, he is right in the thick of it. He's probably falling. Their leader has broken. The problem is, he's never getting out of there alive. He is too in the thick of it. Avrilion delivers another deadly strike. Nah, hold back. Ow! That was a fucking painful split maneuver that we just ate. I need that great sorter down, and I need to evacuate people. The casualty count is starting to climb too high. He'll hold on as long as he can, but he's basically done at that point. Good shot into his hand. Aura now joins the combat. Farmer's down. Holy shit, she lived. Oop, wrong target, but whatever. 9 lives. But he's dead. That's a frag. He's got Riposte and that on, so Aura probably wants to wait for a better opportunity. Yeah, this was a pretty brutal ouch combat. He is now shield broken, which allows us easy access into his side for arrows. Sophia needs to pull out. And Sybil needs to pull out. She's on 3 HP. This character's skull has sustained multiple fractures, and the brain has sustained blunt trauma, leading to the swelling and buildup of pressure inside the skull. And now we run them down. Yeah, they've broken. Their leader is dead. Yeah. They're done. Oh, wow, he was not broken. Okay. He needs a turn of rest. He's exhausted. Aura kills one that's trying to run. That one seemingly gets away just fine. Run him down, run him down. Reload with fresh arrows. You know what? I'll let him run. Quite a few of them seem to have Pathfinder. I'm not so terribly bothered that I need to kill them all. This fight is over. Ooh, they had... He had footman armor. Nice! Two-handed mace. A great axe. Quite some good kit in here. Fresh reloads. Gunther the Grinning lies dead at your feet. You turn the body over and straighten out the neck, giving your sword a much better target. It takes 2 good cuts to remove the head, which you quickly put into a meal sack. A man steps out on the road, straightens up, and postures towards you. "Hello, good sirs. I believe you have the head of Gunther the Grinning in your midst." You nod. The man smiles. "Would you please kindly turn it over to me?" You laugh and shake your head. The man doesn't smile. Instead, he raises a hand and snaps his finger. A throng of well-armed men pour out into the nearby bushes, marching onto the road to the tune of heavy metal clinks and clanks. They look like what a man on death row might dream of the night before his reckoning. Their leader flashes a gold-speckled grin. "I'm not going to ask you again. If you want your head to join this one, go on. Take your chances." So how many constitutes a lot? Oh my god, they are all so well armed. Kind of wish I could see the battlescape before it went down. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take a quick cheat, because I've never seen what these look like, so I'm kind of curious what they did look like. I'll take the cheat so it doesn't just turn into, and now marksman and, you know, just slaughter in mass as 220 armored dudes kill all of us. Wait, where's the event? Where's the fucking event? Alright then, here's how we'll make that fair. I'll redo the fight in the dark. That means I don't get the Knight's Footsman armor, but I also don't, you know, didn't scum past getting that event, so... Should we legit kill the guy again and not have that... And it didn't save my shields for some reason. Woo, lads. That's right, because I loaded off of auto sit. Yep, okay, I get why I didn't get my shields. Aura to the back because I don't want him in a position that exposes him too heavily. Oh, oop. Oh, that works out though, at least, so... Fuck you, great sword buddy! Funny enough, we do have a rogue on our team. They are quite skilled at their job. Something is telling me I'm going to need more staffs up top. He can easily do 32 damage to Satan on a good swing. And there goes her chopper. Oh, not her chopper, but her, ow. Her fucking shield. Two swings and a miss. Yikes. Yeah, that man's gonna be feeling it. Annoyingly, 2 shield saves. Thunk. We are now hard flanking the enemy. We now have this really hard to remove blob in the middle of the field. Splitting the enemy. Ah, shield and blocked. We're in a much worse position now. Without some fancy shooting, we're in for a very bad time. Which, yeah, shooting in the dark is not supposed to be what you're doing, but... Thunk. Thunk. Just be immobile blobs that they can't get through. She doesn't have any means of actually getting out of a bad situation right now, so... At least I can force morale penalties. So much for shield wall up. Who did he hit? So, her helmet broke, I guess? Unfortunately, I was 3 misses solid. Thankfully, she's really dodgy. That's a frag. And Farmer Boy is dead. Again. A second chance at life did not do much better for him. And Coda just got glitched, but okay. Oh, shit. Okay. If my people are turning into immortal demigods that can't die, we're fudging that one. Because that's 2 different people who didn't die when they hit the 0 HP. This is the undead fight of this round, of this campaign, isn't it? Where no one just seemingly die. Well, no, where we just repeat the same fight a million times. Oh, they're all trying to shoot the warden. And the warden has probably insanely high range defense being a ghost. So that worked out very well for us, to be quite honest. Unfortunately, the Legends mod is that, a mod, so things break on occasion. They still want that warden dead. I wonder if it's easier to hit despite being, you know, a fucking ghost. Well, their leader's going wide, which is interesting. Donk. Donk. Because if we can just kill that leader by separating him from his group, that will be very good for long term. Because now they won't be, any of them won't be inspired by leader. Whoa. That came a little uncomfortable. That came a little uncomfortably close. Really? He did a swing and hit us both in the head? Alright. Yeah, so who cares? It's doing its job very well by being a meat shield. Oh, that's not good. Grenadier's gonna need help. So he's been missing how many 72s? Nice tagging your own buddy in the back, asshole. Fucking really? Alright, well, I did accept the fact that I fudged it, so... Fancy footwork out of the situation and try to get shots on him. Grenadier. Who somehow missed more 78s than God. Yeah, Cuda will just back off for a minute, given that she just got fucking turbo slammed. -3. Okay, I'll take the one hit, because I'm assuming that it's buffer overflow, but if she's fucking taking more hits again, I swear to God. Ow. Finally, a frag. Donk. And there goes Aura. All because the event wouldn't fire off after a reload. So the only fair way to put it was to redo this entire fight, which we're losing a lot more. Um... I'll probably scum if I lose Ranger Boy, though, admittedly. Because this is supposed to be getting me back up to said event where we get screwed over, not, and now here's losing 5 company members in a fight that you actually won. But it looks like we got it, though. Not that he's not completely fucked up, mind you, though. Like, he's hurting for it, but we should be good. Shank, shank. Really? 2 instances of fatigue? Oh, wait, that's right. Every time he gets hit, it builds up fatigue. 'Cause new rules. Fancy footwork out of the situation. So, Grenadier lost his head, Eugene is dead, and Aura got killed. Because 3 is a fair exchange, right? For, you know, so that the event fires off properly. We're still gonna get jumped, and I know it. Yup, because go fuck yourself. Oh, there were level ups before, but I also had a lot more people alive, namely the named characters. I wish I could see how many enemies there were, so that I can actually firmly judge if I could take them or not. Because, you know, there's a difference between a few and then an entire army of them. I am actually now sour about this. I am actually legitimately sour. You know what? Fuck you, game. I'll give it another toss. Sorry, the whole situation is indeed rubbing me the wrong way. Call the run scuppered now that I've essentially cheated it, but the fucking 12-15 mercenary crew that shows up out of nowhere and fucking will destroy you if you ever have the leader's head, should you ever choose to fight them. I realize I could have retreated, so fuck it, I'll take this as the go, win or lose, fucking whatever that ends up being. So there we go. Plus the ghost is now in the back, which is a lot worse for us, but whatever. At least we're landing a good few hits, so... Actually, just the two-handed mace have a 1-2 range, that may be very awkward. And there goes Satori's shield. Well, shit sucks. Okay. And now we're having the distinctively fun time of I'm getting headshot constantly. And this is what we like to call keep what you actually have, because I probably just company wiped us with this. And I said this was going to be the keeper run, so yeah, watch as literally everyone dies now, because I couldn't fucking just be happy with, you know... Sorry, Salty Ian's being salty. The usual. I can tell you for certain Aura's fucking dead as shit. Is she in negative HP again? I swear to fuck if I'm in negative HP again. This is the fight that glitches hard. Fucking shit. You know what? Fairest of fair ways to deal with this problem. Failed contract. There, done. Time, resources, wasted, good. Legitimacy of run ruined, all that fun jazz. So I keep either glitching HP, got a horrible turbo mangle, and then the one time I should have just accepted it, I didn't. But whatever. What's the other job? Go kill things. Got it. I just do need to get it into my head, though, to never, ever, ever, ever fight fucking bounty hunters. If we get jumped, congratulations, you lose your paycheck for the day. And now the game's throwing thugs at me because it's mocking me. Yes, I already realize I just scummed the shit out of that. I don't need to be further mocked, thank you. Donk. So, how's everybody doing? Two, three. And we basically won this fight because it's piss easy. Huzzah. So, money time. There to money. And then patrol route. That works. Sell off strange meats. So, now I need to actually find people wandering the road. Goody goody gumdrops. You come to an old man standing in the middle of the road, his body leaning against a walking stick. He's staring at the road sign. He shakes his head. I know there's a sign here. I think Gremenstein is that way, if I recall correctly. He turns to you grinning, his eyes glinting white, blinded by old age. A very nice, expensive-looking jeweled ring glistens on one of his bony fingers. I'm not a horrible person, okay? Also, ooh, ravaging greenskins. That's not good for town safety. There's no one doing naughty things. Where are the naughty ones? I need me to kill some naughty ones. That's a caravan. A child is found beside the path with a skull laying between their legs. It's upside down with insects battling one another in the bowl of the brain pan. The kid looks up. Hi there. You ask where his parents are. He picks up a dead bug from the skull, looks at it, then tosses it over his shoulder. He puts another wiggling gladiator to the gray arena that stares at you. Parents? Why, they ain't been around for a while. Father went to his parents and mother's to hers, and both were eaten. You raise an eyebrow and ask him to repeat what he said, but the kid ignores you, absent-mindedly cheering into the hollow head as his bugs do battle. That's concerning. Oh, not chairs. That'll do quite nicely for her head collection. To make sure people are actually equipped for the job. Not chairs are not a laughing matter. We'll be fine. Broad daylight, plenty of things. Ooh, there's a lot of elites. And wisely, they're all in the back. Let's soften the enemy line and then see what we can get from there. I'm not trying to outright gank them for the basic idea of... if we outright gank them, they just get to eat their buddies, which is really bad. But if they're bloodied... put some shots into the elites. We must encroach. Oh, shit. That was really bad. Okay, at least a mook ate the corpse. Adverline's not having any of that shit today. Now that is the problem. That's unfortunate, but okay. Okay, it didn't try to go for a devour move immediately. Which, by the way, these things can full-on devour a fucking merc. So, you know, that's why we don't want to let it get to stage 3. It's not an instant kill, but I'm not sure how much it hurts either, so let's not test it. Boop. Just keep bopping it on the head. With a proper respect and knowledge for the beast, it dies. Hugo continues to get good hits in and dead. Easy peasy. Isn't there supposed to be a roving tide of greenskins around the area? Oh, we've been out of food. Range penalty to hit chance is reduced by 1 per tile because ballistics is great. Guess we're going back and getting our food because, yeah. Just any kind of food at this point. And, of course, it's all expensive as hell, so we're not going to buy much food here. 1.670 for a contract. That'll do. There's the derelict crypt. There's 12 undead just wandering on by. God, the work just doesn't stop here. At first I got word it was brigands, then I heard it were raiders from the coast, and survivors began to talk. Now you know what my problem is? You shrug. Does it matter? The man raises an eyebrow. Greenskin sellsword, that's who it is. They're rampaging around Sonsnet, and I need you to stop them. Does it matter now? 230 in advance, 900 when the job is done. That's about... It's a high 1 dot, but that's still only 1 dot, so we should be okay in the long run. We need food. We use 31's provisions per day. So Adrelion gets Berserk. The killing machine only increases in his power. Till the river runs dry and the last breath's claimed. Well, there's the orc camp, but I'm looking for orc footprints. Tendrils of smoke curl and slip out of the ruins of the homestead. A body is what used to be at the front door. Half of it is missing. The half you are left with carries a horrified face, a burnt arm reaching out to something or someone that's no longer there. A few footprints scatter among the mud and grass. Greenskins. You must be getting close. Where the fuck are they? There they are. There they are. A behemoth, young, and zerkers. And this is 1 dot. No! Fuck off. I'll take my reputation hit. I don't care. That's too much for us. We're gone. I'm going up north. Screw greenskins. We're going to Kumwader, and then we're just gonna go get some new work. Is that a Legion of 3 Hexen? And trees. What's with the enemies all of a sudden? Holy crap! New place. New faces. New start. So, Gumwater is getting assaulted all over again. Glad you're comfortable. You settle into the treasurer's room, taking a seat, rubbing your hands along the wooden frame. It's a good oak, a once tree worth sitting in. Glad you're comfortable, Celsor, but I sure as hell ain't. We have many, many warnings. A large group of brigands are about to attack our town. We're quite short on defense, but not on crowns. Obviously, that's where you come in. That'll do. 2,000 crowns for the job. Pay for a round. And let's settle in for the long haul. It's gonna get fun, and by fun I mean not fun. Hey, she's got one of her runes almost finished. Good stuff. While visiting Crumwater, you're called upon a young boy who comes crying that the undead are coming to eat his family. You ask how many, and he says just one, but it's that of a deathly stock. I think it's my old babysitter. She was never keen on me. Please help. There's just one Mordeganger. It shouldn't be that much trouble. You can probably handle it yourself. Lead us to your house, kid. You watch the boys home and rush through the door. You find his family setting up the dinner table. They look at you as though you are a madman and ask one if they can help you. The boy starts laughing so hard he clenches his stomach and rolls around on the ground. The mother grabs him by the ear. She apologizes. She hands him off to his father for a good whipping. Sorry, Celsor. We mean no trouble, but this boy, well, he does as he pleases sometimes. Can't really fault the boy for being a boy, though this one's definitely a little shit if you've ever seen one. You head back to the markets. As you pursue a merchant's goods, a little voice yells out for you. Turning, you see it's that damn kid again. He's pointing at homeward once more. Sellsword, one's there. I'm serious. You have to help. You ask why he doesn't bother one of the town guards, and he says that none trust him. Fetch him one too many times I have. Please help. My family's going to be slaughtered. All right, let's go. Sighing, you tell the boy to lead the way. Surprise, surprise, you've been made a fool again. The boy can't stop laughing, even as his father whips him a good one. The mother again apologizes and hands you a small gift bag of goods for your trouble and looking out for them. You head back to the markets. That makes up for the trouble. While in the market, you're already expecting that savage little liar to come on by. You feign shock as he's pulling on your hand. The moment comes by and you see him socking you. You see yourself. A moment comes by and you see yourself socking him right in the jaw. Of course, that don't look so good to those who know not of what's going on, so you keep yourself steady. Gee, I wonder how this will turn out. Warily, you return to the boys' home. The second you open the door to see the family enjoying a game of cards, you turn around and grab the kid by the throat and slam him against the wall. You kick the door closed so no one can see. The father gets up and tells him that's his son you're manhandling. You tell the father to give you the switch used to beat his boy. Cautiously, he does so. This time, you punish the kid yourself, and when you're finished, he's a welted, weeping mess. You throw the switch at the crumpled child and tell his parents to pay you for your time, informing them that a sellsword never works for free. Punitive measures had to be taken. Besting orcs in battle and burning some of their camps would make people recognize the company's ability on the battlefield. Another bad cycle of ambitions. There they are. How good was this rune? This is a rune of 9 melee defense. That'll do quite nicely. Many raiders, a leader, and a marksman. Oh god, they aren't gonna last. Welp. Let's see how these boys do, I guess. There's their leader, Ulf the Mad. Mad lad's right, but... I'm being paid to protect the town, not die for it. I'll take that misfire result. Don't want to push up too fast, too far. I actually have help this time around. Better use the help for everything it's worth. By no means will they last terribly long, but... something is better than nothing. Good shot. Okay, buddy, what are you trying to 360 no-scope up there for? They're beating on some guy in there, but I'm not sure who that guy is. I want these swordsmen to start charging. Oh, that's Karoi, right? Oh, boy. Yeah, Karoi is done for right now. Getting smacked upside the head is, bad. It's a little too busy in there right now to actually get troops in. We'll try to get Satori to Deep Strike Infiltrate. Might as well direct some shots at Ulf the Mad. That militiaman just ate it hard. Why are you charging? Good solid stab. Thunk. And miss, unfortunately. That's rather unfortunate how Aura just got slammed twice by Riposte. Yeah, Greatsword Boy needs to be stabbed like a whole lot. So he ran the fuck away. Holy shit. Yeah, this town's militia is thankfully eating up a lot of the hits, but poor militiamen. Cut. Cut. Oh yeah, he's primed. Adrenaline takes 2 nasty hits. Lots of militia have been eating it. No friendlies yet. Though our ranger just took a headshot, and a bad one at that. Interesting maneuver. And Farmer Boy just got his shield broke. Yeah, this is a very close fight, all things considered. He's done. Hugo's gonna need to head north where the nastiness is. Leonard needs to fall back. Dimitar is gonna need to get in position. Oh, Grenadier, your second chance at life. It's gonna be interesting. He's shield walled, so yeah. Plenty of small incisions. They add up to a big number very quickly. Oh, Coda's out of ammo. Fresh load. And Farmer Boy is dead again. For the last time. For the first time, for the last time. He's not having a good time. Oof. And this is why we didn't immediately charge him. And he just got stunned. He might just be done. Well, not stunned, but dazed. Oh, whoop. Dead. So dead. so fucking dead. So MVP for this night raid was the fucking militiamen who pulled out the major clutches today. Ooh, wow, he 9-lived. But, you know, Adderlion was right there to make sure he stayed in his grave. Oh, whoop. The good news is not all the militia died, just most of them. Considering the kind of forces we were dealing with, you know, that's not a bad result. Nice meat cleaver. Smash. You don't need a second hand to smash. This guy's just been so thoroughly beaten into. Finally died. After standing there and taking it for like 10 minutes. Fucking hell, what a trooper. What a goddamn trooper. In either case, he's gonna try and run and die. Yep, it's over. He tried so far, but in the end he just... Oh, hi! 2 long swords. That's some good kit. That's some good kit. Which means our big boy now gets upgraded to longsword. Or is there actually a difference? This is better against armor. Nah, the longsword's just flat better. Okay. Hi, Glaive. She doesn't have Berserk, so getting into Clarity would probably not be a bad idea. But... I'm gonna go double strike. so fucking defensive. Bullseye. There was 9 militiamen. There is now only 7. Engelbert the Treasurer welcomes you into his room. I watched from my window, you know. Saw it all. Well, most of it. The good parts, I suppose. You raise an eyebrow. Oh, don't give me that look. I don't feel bad for enjoying what I saw. We're alive, right? Us. The good guys. The other eyebrow goes up. Well, anyway, your payment, as promised. At Count Ulfbert von Krieger's table. He pets it, the feline scrunching up to the scratch. It's a scratch, but then it suddenly hisses. Bites the man, sprints out the door you just came through. Count Ulfbert von Krieger dusts himself off. Fucking animals. One minute they love you, the next, well... He sucks on a drop of blood coming from his thumb. You ask if he should come back so he can nurse himself back to health. Very funny, Sellsword. No, what I want you to do is go southwest of Windfall and take on a group of greenskins inhabiting those pots. We need them destroyed, scattered, whatever the word you like, as long as they're gone. Does that sound like something you can do for us? 320 in advance, 1270 upon success. And this one wants an explorer. 550 to the northwest. Given the last greenskin contract threatened to just completely fucking mangle us, I'm not feeling it right now, so... A man approaches the company. Behind him you spy a couple of poor families staring on. You're not sure that he's their ambassador or not, but either way he comes right for you with a proposition spoken low and quiet. Listen here, Sellsword. You go out and find the temple to keep. Come to us first. The rulers of Cumwater need not to bring their greed and lust for power to that place. Leave it to us, all right? We'll pay you well. Before you can say a word, he straightens up and continues on. When you look back down the road, those families are no longer around. Hi, Undead. Armored Warrior Gang, Necro Savants, and Auxiliary. Yeah, fuck that shit. That is so much screw that noise. I don't even want to get close. Wandering Necro Savant is a good way to get a rip. No. On the plains west? Oh, son of a bitch. No, I do not find it fun for them to teleport into the Archer line and murder everyone. I'm not looking forward to Undead Crisis for that specific reason. Fuck. There's a corpse along the path, a little set of trees that stand tall in an otherwise flat clearing. You take some respite there, for the little trees such as these borrow the silence and sereneness from their larger forest cousins. Except not this one. This one you find a dead child in the bushes. Katoda comes up and covers her mouth. By the might of the gods, who would do such a thing? You take a knee. There are tracks all over the area. It appears the kid was chased and ended up running into the bushes. Probably got tied up there, stuck. More footprints followed. Way more. They stayed for a while, then left with bloody footprints. The kid, what's left of him, is covered in bite marks. You turn to the mercenary and answer. I think it's a matter of what, not who. But they're gone. Somewhere yonder, a few days ahead, I'd wager, bud. You count the footsteps, but they did prove too many. I think whatever did this, we'll be seeing it soon. I don't want Undead Crisis. Holy shit. Goblin hunting party. Also, gonna go start recruiting some bodies. Entering Crumwater, you're headed by the familiar face, the man who had greeted you before you had last departed in the first place. But this time he has a satchel with him. Take this at 610 crowns. That's how much we're prepared to give you for your silence. The rulers of Crumwater will take your information and use it to pillage the Tumble Keep, because they know our own family and relations to it, and, well, we've long since fallen out of favor around here. We have little left, so please, let us keep our heirlooms in Old Home. I don't think so. Only our employer will know what it is. Telling the man you have no interest in betraying your original employer sets him off. He tries to attack you, launching forward into the gloom onto you with angry hands. Grow the Vola pushes him away and threatens to kill him with a blade. The man backs off. He sits beside the path, head between his knees, sobbing. One of the men give him a handkerchief as he passes by. Help. Let's see this squire. Fatigue. Not terribly impressed with him, to be honest. A legitimate sellsword. Who's a brute. He's not the finest I've ever seen. Honestly, I might just take a few days to go talent searching. Ailing. Yeah, you have no talent for what you're doing. Probably gonna find most of my shooters up north, like the last time. Nothing wrong with taking some time to go on a talent search. Because it's time to get some more people from the viewer list in here. Unholds are doing nasty things around here. Frida the Arrowmaster. She's a bleeder, but damn.
Well, moki doki doke. Welcome to the Force.
Honestly, these tools are actually very cheap. All things considered. The copper's cheap. The grains are cheap. Now we have quite the line. And now with Axe Mastery, Hugo becomes a fucking master of smashing shields. Look at this absolute beast of a man. Holy shit. If we can get him a heater shield, that would be the tits. Alwyn. Holy shit, trying these guys out are gonna break my bank. We went through that money a lot faster than I thought we would. That's a light bit of profit I can make fairly immediately. Need to start selling off some of this gear again. Let me flat tell you that I don't. Though my gear alone was enough to cover it. You know that's a bad reference. Fuck it. A drunkard and superstitious. Well, the other one is... Let's check out this Blade Master. He can be battle forged. Comes with a noble sword. Hey, Glaive, want to be a halberdier? A halberdier swordmaster? Considering how I don't even have one halberdier... A student of war... Should probably invest in his survival, so Steelbrow. Welcome back. We've actually got you lined up with a fairly good, boyo, so, gal, so you know. Welcome to the Force. Get you a Gamerson. So, Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see how this works out, because Swordmaster really needs a lot of fatigue. Anyway, what's this job that's lined up here? Yeah, not happening. Marksman, raiders, and a leader. That's a dangerous game. I'm not going to do it. You cross into a small hamlet besides the path. It's a rather nondescript place, save for the woman tied upon a soon-to-be bonfire. She's surrounded by a band of peasants, as per usual for a woman in this position. A monk from the mob readily reads from a holy tome, apparently letting everyone know from the deontological nature of her crimes. Another man dutifully stands by with a torch, his hands itchy to put it to use. Seeing you, the woman shouts for help. "They're going to burn me! You must do something! I've done no wrong here!" Sure. You'll not stand idly by as an innocent woman is burned for some imaginary crime. Blade in hand, you climb the wooden pallets and cut her free. When she's free, she leans down and takes you into her hands. Her skin is smooth and unmarked. "Thank you, Sellsword." She plants a kiss, and it feels as though her lips are ice. You watch as she floats down from the wooden pallets. Uh-oh. The monk retreats, trying to hide himself in the crowd, but the witch screams and splits the mob, leaving only the friar by himself on the ground. He slowly slides across the dirt before rising to his feet, as though pushed by an invisible force. He tries to retreat again, but there's no going anywhere. She kisses him as she did you, but the man's eyes roll back in his head, and you see his veins gorge, purpling violently. His whole body issuing blood out of every pore as he shakes. He screams, but it's lost in the mouth of the witch, who eats it with a moan. When she lets go, he drops to the ground with a sopping red corpse. The villagers scatter while your men try to fight this evil. She laughs and shrinks into the center of her clothes, her cloak rolling itself into a bundle of which shoots out a cackling specter. It soars to the nearest tree line, hopefully never to be seen again. Oh, shit. Don't worry, it's not our fault, we swear. Alright, so we pay 315 crowns a day. Actually, come to think of it, we can make use of that noble's sword. Buy some wood, I guess. They're mystics, not true, yeah. Ooh, Hedge Knight. You know what? Let's head back up north. I feel like hitting some barbarians. The barbarians have a village north of here, which they are sending raiding parties. They rape, they pillage, they want nothing, but they are nothing but insects and vomits in the shape of men. I want them all gone to the very last. Are you willing to take on this task? 1,540 crowns to get the job done. So let's go get this job done. Barbarians don't typically employ any form of ranged combat other than up close, so... You find the barbarian village, and Just to its outskirts lie a round stone in the snow. It's so large the entire company could lay foot head to toe and still not stretch across its entire middle. Runes have been carved into its outer rim, long divots that are caked with dried blood. In the center of the slab is a small square rise with a curve to the neck. Sophia spits. Looks like a sacrificial square, or circle. Looking around, you wonder aloud where they put the bodies. The sellsword shrugs. Don't know. Probably ate them. Wouldn't surprise you if they did. You stare at the village and ponder attacking or waiting. Reavers out the ass. This could get very interesting very quickly. A barbarian chosen is now... What? Supposedly chosen or fucking scary. The chosen is where? He's got a club. For what that could entail, it's not so bad. Good shot for effect. I do admit the music for this game, these guys are fucking awesome. Shields up. Probably should have hit a guy without a shield, but I got very lucky there. Damn near took him out. The pre-bombardments worked quite nicely. Do you not hear the music? It's very faint, but... Oh, now everything... Okay. That's so weird. Well, there goes Satori's shield. He's gonna need a footwork out of there quickly. Now let's get Moki out of that situation because she will be fucking creamed if she engages. Ooh, nice headshot. Oro's taken 2 nasty hits, and they popped adrenaline. Karoi barely saves the life of Aura there. Oh, I was like, wait, how'd she get bled? Simple, because that's the icon for Double Strike. Well, there goes her shield. That didn't last long at all. And that is the end of Grenadier the Slow. Fucking really, Coda? Alright. Coda accidentally puts an arrow into Satori's back. That's a successful stun. It's almost fitting to a degree. He died in the land of his birth. Ow. Footwork out of the situation. Pop an arrow into them. Ow, Satori's skull nearly just popped there. Oh, shit. Fucking button fudge. Well, time to see if survival by right of combat is in effect. Because I wanted to fucking rotate, not goddamn futz about. Okay, he's been debilitated at least. That might give Satori what he needs to not just die this round. Or he goes after an easier target because he doesn't want to get riposted. Yeah, unfortunately he is dead. Well, there's unholds. Let's get paid. I need men. You find Randolph the stewards attending a funeral ceremony. They're burning a pyre weighted with 3 corpses and what may look to be a 4th, smaller one, possibly a whole family. Randolph the steward says a few kind words, then sets the woodwork ablaze. A servant surprises you with a chest of crowns. Randolph the steward does not wish to be bothered. Here is your pay, sellsword. Please count it. If you do not trust it, is all there. Our great sworder is indeed dead. .510. That turns into a 30-45 weapon. Basically a replacement for boar spears if you don't got a... If you don't have a handy way of keeping... Holy shit. That is not bad at all. Oh, it's absolutely frustrating, but he died in the land of his birth. The ancestors claimed him once more. Rune Sigil Armor. I'm probably going to keep going till I get to the endgame crisis, because it's happening any second now. It's looking undead as hell, so life sucks. He wants us to go do patrol. 490 crowns in advance, 97 per head, 30 crowns at most. It's a good pay, honestly. Anyone who's terribly wounded should be retreated to the rear, but no one's terribly wounded, so... I really do need more great swordsmen, just for that damage. Though honestly, the bastard may not be a bad choice to just pile on with. He comes pretty well geared by himself as well. His fatigue leaves a lot to be desired, though. Just so he survives, I probably need to get him this. Then we need to get the Norristead? Okay. Ooh, Goblin Scouts. Ambushers and Skirmishers. We should be more than ready to handle them. It's during the day, which actually is an inconvenience, but we're gonna have to make we're gonna have to try and swing this. How many fucking shooters do they have? I expected them to have some shooters, but not that many. Holy shit. We gotta get in there as quickly as we can at this rate. A good shot. Actually, that's right. Aura was not supposed to... Whoops. He should be okay, though. That's 2 shots, and that could easily put her down, so... Julie's probably fallen back at this point. Fucking green skin. Yeah, with poison running in her veins as well, that's not a winning situation for her. So her bailing out early is not a loss on her front. Yeah, Aura's armor is way too damaged to sustain a reasonable fight. Satori is safely in the evac zone. What I find to be disorienting is their range defense. Holy shit. Now they're tied down in melee, which is not a good sign for any of them. There may be a bunch of goblins running around, yes. Fucking hell. Unfortunately, Berserk required him to move further than he needed to, so... Though if you think it... Yeah, no, like, goblins in this game, they are scary little bastards, actually, to be quite blunt. Fucking really? Shot my own fucking dude again. Yeah, these are not the cute little easy mode bastards. These are the... Who just dropped? Who's Borg-eyed? Someone just dropped, and I don't think I'm gonna be happy to learn who that was. Nope, Swordmaster. And Erwin's right there, so it's not either of them. Ow. Fucking get stabbed. Yeah, it's the new person we just hired. So the new militiaman. The good news is that Goblin gear actually sells decently well, so... As most of the company is now limping. Ow. No, I don't want to fight an unhold. It's going to kick my ass. Please note, handling a goblin and actually killing goblins are two separate things. Alright, who's got the worst of it? Fatigue's not a bother. We're kind of deep sixing anyway for a small while. So you are a Fletcher and a Hunter. You are a Trainer, which makes sense. Swordmaster does training. And he will also train. Well, first things first, I need to buy food. Ooh, furs sell well up here. Sell off all this goblin kind stuff. That'll keep us in business long enough for us to heal up. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle and defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Have whatever you want. Let's get you on the road again. And he gives us some stuff. Back to camp. What we honestly need is more repairmen. Probably will buy some tools before we head out because we kind of need them. And for a reasonable price, too. Sell out the rest of the goblin kind weaponry. A battle site? Several battle sites. And barbarians. Thralls and reavers. Yeah, we can handle the thralls, no problem. still holding strong right now. They got several Reavers. That could be a problem. All coming from the south. An interesting battle line, but one that at least exposes all of their thralls just kind of running in like idiots. Moki still has to get some learning shots in. Thankfully, they came to us pretty fast, so... Two men dead before they can even blink. A good start. Let no brother go unsupported. Ow. Not the most comfortable openings for Sybil, but... Two shots against the Reaver have failed. A Thrall has failed, however, to do any damage to our soak, essentially. Shot wide. Or a damn near fucking just kills a dude outright with that winged winged mace of his. It's not a lance, it's a mace. The barbarians are quickly crumbling. To be fair, I won that first fight, and then I wanted to see some things, but it didn't trigger the event anymore, so I kind of mulliganed, and then I just kept continuously getting screwed, yeah, so I just said fuck it, and I just canceled that contract. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Moki's gonna live. It's time for her to pull back. Yeah, Moki is out. Like a sweeping rain. Irwin is out. Whoa. Nice. Now just get some stabs in there. Broke another one of my shields? Come on, man. These are pricey.
And the barbarian raiding party was eliminated post haste.
Alright, 20 of 30 heads. There's gotta be a town like right here or something. Another shitty pull of ambitions there. Sophia has made it to level 6. She doesn't have access to the Nimble perk, so Leith is probably going to help her stay alive. So we are going to go with Leith. Leaf like a lizard, the character is able to partially evade or deflect attacks at the last moment, turning them into glancing hits. That'll help increase her survivability quite a bit. Satori. Right, Satori doesn't have access to Battleforged. He has access to Balanced. So we will give him Leith as well. And he gets a fantastic health, fatigue, and honestly we'll go with melee defense level. Kuroi now has staff spins. Duelist requires you to have no shield. Moki has reached level 2 and has increased her shooting skill, her fatigue, and honestly the health. She needs the health. Well, there is one thing you can have on your offhand. Duelist specifically allows you... Oh, wait, nope. Become one with your weapon and go for weak spots. With an offhand free, an additional 25% of damage ignores armor. Now, to be fair, swords are pretty fleshy, so they hurt pretty good. And with being able to two-hand your weapon, you get more damage out of it. But you're giving up your shield for it, which might be a gamble you don't want to pay for. Alright. Good enough. Let's get moving. Actually, first, is there any bodies? There's a milkmaid. That's a lot of free parts we just got. Nice. Who's walking up the road? I need to get to Stonehazen again. It's time to get paid. You put your head down for a nap. The silky bedsheet slides off your body as you roll into a side. Birds flutter past in a sleek, ivory-framed window. A voice pours into your ear, a hint of aroma you've never smelled before gracing you. You're awake. A woman rolls over, running a finger down your chest before going back up and seizing your chin. Lithe, pretty, the sun glowing across her smooth face, and lighting up a set of emerald eyes. She goes for a kiss. You quickly slide out of bed and frantically look around. She grips the sheets and comes to her knees, confused. What's wrong? Where are you going, my emperor? Looking up, you see a ceiling that stretches up so far you can hardly even see the artwork which has been exquisitely embroidered there. You open a door and step out to the balcony. Impossibly tall buildings, red, white, gold banners, a horizon steeped with black shapes stretching out as far as the eye wishes to see. Domes, fountains, great arches, statues that stand so tall they seem to be commanding the structures as soldiers. Atop each roof is a garden greater and more flush than anything you've ever seen in the eternal springs of nature itself. Suddenly, 2 men emerges at your sides with cages and doves and lets them out. The birds desperately scatter, and just then a roar erupts beneath you. Great crowds of people jumping and waving banners around. They love their emperor. The woman speaks from the doorway. Go to them. You look down to see a stream of soldiers marching off down the middle of the road, each man stepping in unison with his brother. A steady staccato clap of boots, their faces stern in their gilded helms, long polearms glistening upward as if they meant to defeat their enemies with opulence itself. They're going off to war, to face the great beyond, and defeat it. The woman is by your side. She smiles warmly, taking you by the arm. You feel ready to agree to it, to this new reality, whatever it may be. You take her by the cheek, ready to fall into her embrace, but a cry from below wails loud and clears all else. You glance down to see the soldiers, once joined in perfect uniformity, breaking rank. In the distance, a great mountain is erupting, jetting great bursts of red fire and an enormous cloud of hot ash which quickly pools into the city. Buildings disintegrate, gardens burst into flames, and the people scream. They turn away, but there is no escaping the heat. The soldiers collapse and scream. A surging, searing heat, and soon you see the denizens melting in it. The soldiers becoming metal golems singed into the very armor which was meant to protect them, and the unarmored crowd simply burst aflame. The woman cries at your side. Oh, it's horrible, horrible. Would you look at it? But it's okay, understand? It's perfectly okay. Look at me. Look at me. The woman grabs and spins you. Her once soft features have hardened into blackened flakes, the top of her head already burnt bald, her teeth falling out of dripping gums, yet she's grinning. We will rise, Emperor. We shall rise again. Her skull breaks apart and her body collapses into a pile of burning bones. You jerk awake to find Sybil shaking you. Sir, wake up. We got a group of refugees here saying the dead are rising from the earth and killing everyone in sight. The woman's face flashes before your eyes. It's horrifically scarred, but this doesn't stop her from grinning. The Empire rises. War is upon us. "16 barbarians. Moki would need to pull back, but everyone else is honestly in position to fight. Will our equipment hold? Yes, it will. His head... No, actually, we will hold. We fight them in the day. To battle. That's a lot of them, though. I hope I did not just commit a mistake. Step in line, step forward, step back. And there's the damage boost from the drummer. That's the one thing I'm worried about. Drummers are, to put it bluntly, buffers for the barbarians. Driven forward by the passion set forth by the drums, they will do what they can to tear us apart. Yikes, 2 shots right in Dakota. She is by a miracle alive, but, that could easily change if I don't get her out of there immediately. He doesn't keep their morale steady, but he makes them more killy. But that is a simple way of putting it, yeah. Ooh, wow. Julie misses her mark and hits the other barbarian in the head, which is good enough for me. Or brains another. Looks like he's pulling back. And a heater shield is exactly what we need in this melee. They want to see their ancestors so bad, let's send them to them. Thunk. Yeah, his rib cage is still a little fucked right now, so... Stabbed guts. Wait, what the fuck? Why did a Can the drummer actually summon zombies? Oh. That's very good to know. Well, we're stocked up on heads. There's a party going on at Count Edmund von Winterhal's abode. You weave through the crowd, drunken opulence to get to the man. He shouts over the music and noise, asking how many you cut down in your patrol. It's odd, but showing that you killed 30 seems to have no effect on the partygoers. Shrugging, Count Edmund von Winterhall turns and leaves, slipping into a cloud of attendees. You try to give chase, but a man cuts you off, slamming a satchel in your chest. Your pay, mercenary. Now please, see to the door. People are beginning to notice you, and they did not come here to feel uncomfortable. Pretty much. Which is sad, because Adrelion is, he's a spearman. Hey, Adrelion. You know what it might be time for? Think you can accept not having your war spear for a bit for this deadly sword? I need spearmen, so as much as this sucks that he is going to be useless for the Undead Scourge, I need him. Let's get to Newermark, and we'll call that the day. Actually, we'll get to Dunkelmark. You find Kalman on von Winterhall talking to a scribe, both men noses down into a book, flickering candle between them. Upon hearing you, the Lord quickly looks up and explains the situation at hand. They have deciphered the location of a great artifact, an artifact which will contain the answer to the dead walking the earth. Count Edmund von Winterhall nods dutifully. We have reason to believe you won't be alone in seeking it out, nor that it lies within the safest of places to begin with. Is this already the end of the winters of the Undead Scourge if I just take this? Because that's 12k for just a flat drop. The next contract is... go hunt down brigands. I want to look that up real quick. That is legit claim the artifact and win the war right there. That's hilarious. The war has begun! Stomp! The war's over. Don't have time for them to heal. Dirt cheap ammunition is always a desired quality. It also means any contract we go into, we're going to need axes and flails, which we have plenty of, but it's still unpleasant. In either case, yeah, that'll be how we call it for the day. We lost some people, we got some people. And the undead scourge has happened. We will take a minute to honor the 18 that have fallen. Horst, Conrad, Walter, Hagen, Munrik, Conold. Poor Ethan. And then Granatier the Slow. Many good men, many dead men. Fear of greenskins, gutted by an orc warrior. He was very well founded in that fear. We lost so many hatred of greenskins. I just realized that Sabale is going to be aces. Because with puncture, she can bypass armor.
Holy shit. Sabale is gonna be awesome during this undead crisis. Though I could just preemptively end the undead crisis by getting this artifact.
It really depends on how luck turns out and if I really want to do it or not, because I don't see myself winning that confrontation too easily. Let's see, who else is going to be useful? Sophia's going to be a lot less useful, because I don't think you can bleed the undead. Yeah, so Cleaver Lady right here is not as useful. Let's see what else. Hugo, honestly what we need to do right now is get our war gear up to snuff. Hunting but oh, that's right. My archer crews are going to be useless for this occasion because piercing damage does dick. I may want to invest in getting either a lot more staves or a lot more long-range weaponry, if just only for the purpose of oh no, I just realized. Fucking Necrosavants. We're gonna be fighting fucking Necrosavants. Okay, so tactics. So let's see. Archers are going to be useless, so we're going to need to make sure that we get ranged weaponry in the next town we roll up on. Our staff users will be very useful. I need to get me war dogs. I should be right near the kennels. So, yeah, Nurmark has kennel. No, it's Eichhorn. Windberg? Yeah, we just go south and we can get ourselves some kennels. So long story short, we got ourselves some strategy. In either case, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time. I will personally be doing Fire Emblem tomorrow, and I'll probably be doing Fire Emblem Wednesday, because guess what's on Friday? 3 fucking houses, lads, and it's gonna be good shit, and I'm gonna be going on a bender with that. So, yeah. We'll resolve Undead Crisis and see where we go from there with Battle Brothers. In either case, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time, and have a good evening, folks. Bye-bye!